Oh, Jesus.
Coffee ho.
Bacon, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. How goes it? Coffee ho indeed. I have a industrial-sized cup of starter fluid for the morning impaired. Sorry, here's me playing Whack-A-Mole, just getting everything set up. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. And Stepagen, hello, hello. Rilu, how are you doing? What ho and welcome. How you doing? All the cool kids coming in. Yes! Fucking yes! Rilu, congrats on that, friend. A long saga finally brought to a close. My only sadness in this time is that I'll never get the chance to poo on their car. Bad times. Sad times. And Wolfgrad, what ho friend, hello, hello. Yeah, I mean, if you can be kind in my time of loss, Rilu, that would be ideal. But I'll never be able to shit on their car. No, but seriously, I'm real happy for you, friend. Like, that whole fucking saga. Like, we may do battle with this current apartment, but what we don't have are the screaming knockdown rows next door and the Popo being called frequently. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, in our last apartment, the direct, like, next to us neighbours would have these blazing battle rows that would get a little bit scary, and yeah, on more than one occasion the cops would get called on them. It was not a good time. But what was fucking hilarious would be me and Fiona sitting there either with coffee or wine, depending on the time of day, right next to our defund SPD sign, just sipping, being like, Okay, Rilu, that sounds feckin' grand. What a lovely random happenstance. But, obviously, Rilu, I don't want to overshadow your good news. Like, I'm super happy to hear this. But, well, yes, we are very, very happy to hear the bad neighbours are gone. We're happy to hear that things are going well. Sadly, I do have you beat because I have Gundam in a Ball. Yeah, didn't see that coming, did you? What could this sphere be? What could this little round thing... Oh, look at us again! No, I saw these online, and I was like, hey, these are pretty feckin' rad. But I didn't want to pay online shipping costs and stuff, so I was like, meh, whatever. Went to Target to pick up some replacement stuff and things, and then there I saw it. My own little, like, Pokey Orb Gundam sphere. And to the Angel, good morning, Watto, and welcome. Wolfgrad, thank you. I do a different going live message every day. Because I can. I'd love to tell you it's some grand thought out strategy or some masterclass in Twitch Jitsu. It's not. I used to like writing dumb messages like that and would always get them changed by my bosses. Mainly because they're mildly incoherent.
Target. Admit it, you were after Clamonaise.
Wait, is Clamonaise real? I thought it was just a haunting Photoshop from Cards Against Humanity. Fucking hell. Zaku won! I choose you! But no, Wolfcred, that really makes me smile. It also means that you're aware that today's game is a totally normal video game. Once again, I have a game that nobody else has played. Mainly because I do want to start, like, stamping my turf on... No, sorry. I mean, stamping on turfs is always fine. I want to start carving out our little nation in the internet. Because occasionally I'll get people coming in being like, "Oh my God, Will, have you heard of this game?" And I'm just like, "Heard of it? Heard of it? We streamed early access goodies before you were even aware of it. You can't tell me about video game? Oh, not speak to me of such things. I was there when the old words were written." So I have a gloriously weird meta-narrative title about making video games today that nobody else has played. So we're breaking new ground today. Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Also, I don't know if we're quite ready to start talking about the Great Bezos heist yet, but we're getting close. We're getting real close, friends. I do think that the Great Bezos heist is going to be going ahead. Anyway, sorry, that was me going off into space for a second there. Wolfcrat, I'm glad you're looking forward to stealing Jeffrey Bezos as well. I don't know what we're going to do with him once we steal him. I guess we just leave him hanging around for a bit. Get him to help with the dogs. Maybe clean up around the house a bit. Yeah, I hadn't really thought that far ahead. So, remember what I was saying, friends, about how drama only pops up on the internet when it's bad? Oh boy, this weekend had no chill. Like, I mean, maybe we should wait for the rest of the Longship to get in before we start talking about, like, the news, but we had the Bayonetta drama, we had G4 TV being gutted on a Sunday afternoon, Microsoft did a mass load of layoffs. You know, nice casual. I mean, Relu, I will agree with that if we had basically just attached them to deck chairs on the outside. Yeah, Wolfcrad, EA gutting a bunch of servers from their old games, which is going to be a sadden, but Mirror's Edge's multiplayer servers have been up for 14 years. Was it 14 or 12? So, that's a good innings. At this point, I think it's probably only the speedrunning community that desperately cares, and I think it's okay to move that to being a fan thing. Because by my understanding, like, it's still going to work. Like, the game's not going offline, it's just the multiplayer, I believe, like, the time comparisons and stuff, right? Oh, and Angel, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Respect those guys. Fuck them. I shall get fighty on your behalf. Hapacha! Wolfgrad's like, I have times on those leaderboards. Here we are. To Godbeardman, Watto and welcome. So yeah, well, let's give Dinobot a couple more minutes to let the rest of the longship know that we're live and chatting. But yeah, so Godbeardman, like, that broke on Saturday. So far the only, like, proper statement that's been made was by Jennifer Hale, which, when you translate press speak, translated roughly into, I can't talk about this, but that's a bullshit sum of money you got offered. I didn't know. So... Yeah. Hey, Imperios, good morning, friends. Watto and welcome. Just getting everybody together. And Dramaz Screed. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I cannot imagine that any of you lot are not already following Imperios. But just on the off chance that you are not, please, please, please do give them a follow. As they have the ability to get up in the morning, which I don't. Lizzie, good morning. Watto and welcome. Down under Dwarf, Vanderbeest. Hello, hello. Getting heads. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Yeah, Kaimble, I'm going to have to kick Dinobot in the non-denominationals in a sec. Don't worry, we haven't started on the stuff and things. Do you want gnomes, friends? Because this is how you get gnomes. And Jamscreed, so Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass, which works again. And Jamscreed, thank you for the bits. As we haven't met before, hello. My name's Will. I worked in video games. I do this for a living now. The lovely people around you in chat seem to put up with me talking about the games industry. So yeah, bits literally go towards keeping this whole thing going, so feckin' thank you. Alright, so let me just go kick, let me go kick Dinobot in the feckin' face. Sorry about this, friends. Alright. The deed is done. And Carl, how are you doing, friends? Watto and welcome! Well, if you need some zone out for the day, I've got you. There is games industry banter aplenty. There's games industry banter apparent, and I have an exceptionally good game for you. So today I found, well, I should say over the weekend, I found a game called Title_Pending. To my knowledge, nobody I know has played this or wishlisted this. So we are getting into the We are getting into the weird and the interesting. Airman, Watto and welcome. Danny, hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Watto and welcome. Yeah, Wolfgrad, I just decided if Dinobot's not going to do its fucking job, I'll have to do it for it. So, God Beardman, this is available on Steam. I don't know if I can recommend it just yet, but... And sadly, Airman, this is not the placeholder game, though I believe placeholder was consulted for this title, but I'll have to get back to you on that one. To give you the description of today's game, congratulations! You've been hired on an up-and-coming game development studio to playtest their new game, which as of now does not have a title. Not only that, you get to talk with the lead developer of the project, Matthew Stanton, who will give you an insight into his team's creative process. This seems fine. I do not believe this is a horror title, but for those of you in game development, this may cause horror-like symptoms. Easy Bench Dev, what ho and welcome. Yeah, I mean, Lizzie, I'm with you there. The amount of times placeholder has screwed us over for fucking... Yeah. Kimball, what's a little emotional damage between friends? You know, the one that hurt me was one of those check your children's Halloween sweets. What was it? Check your children's Halloween candy. Inside a full-size Snickers, I found several open Jira tickets, and I was like, "Why are you gonna hurt me like this? That's not." Oh, nice. No, it's an easy bench dev. Like seriously, congratulations on you, alright? And this is to take your benchmarking tech forward, right? Well, so, to our benchmark dev friend, that's feckin' cool, and I'm really happy to hear that. Because the thing you put together for benchmarking prior was feckin' rad. Okay, so the horn has sounded. Aperios has brought in the crowd. Let's talk video games. Now, a few people hadn't heard about what was going on with Bayonetta. I will say that the Jason Schrouder, whatever his name is, I don't put a lot of stock in. I don't put a lot of stock in Jason, and he does tend to do a lot of. If you'll forgive the term of phrase, he said, she said, when it comes to these sort of like industry debates and stuff. To Hippopolly, thank you kindly for the follow. Oh, and to, it's Jamar's, is it Jamar's Creed or Jamar's Creed? But either way, hello. I'm based in Seattle right now, but I grew up on like the south coast of England. So, my accent is all over the place. And to Hippopolly, which was your previous account, just so I know in my little... It's previously Hyperpolly, okay. Okie dokie. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, yes. So the Bayonetta 2 stuff. Sorry, Bayonetta 3 stuff. So it's been interesting to see that spill over. And it's going to be very interesting to see how that unfurls. Okay, sorry. So jumping back. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Yeah, so Araman, this is where I'm trying to stick with the core of what we have, because the initial... so, if you didn't see the drama that went on over the weekend, the voice actress behind Bayonetta went onto Twitter and said that to reprise her role in Bayonetta 3, she had been offered $4,000 for the full game, which has sparked a lot of nonsense. And James Creed, thank you for the bits. The creative lead over at Platinum managed to get his account banned this weekend at the same time. So whether that's coincidental or because of his very, very strange habit of blocking people on Twitter, which he is famously known for, we don't have any more information than that. And Jennifer Hale came out with a statement, was it yesterday? Either yesterday or Sunday. Jennifer Hale, who is voicing Bayonetta in the current game, which was very carefully worded PR speak, but basically translated to, that's a shite offer. That's a shite offer, I didn't know. Now we're getting kind of into the he said, she said of it, where apparently, according to a Bloomberg report, the original performer was asking for a large amount of money to reprise the role, plus residuals or royalties. It is very, very rare for performers to get royalties in video games. It's very rare for anyone to get royalties in video games. So how this all shakes out, I do not know. But again, I don't put a lot of stock in Jason when it comes to these kinds of elements. Oh, and to, well, it was lovely to make your acquaintance. Apologies for mispronouncing your username like 3 different ways. Then to be continued. So that's kind of spilled out throughout the weekend and has prompted a few really interesting questions. Though, as a good friend of mine was pointing out, like, there's also a massive, massive misunderstanding in how well Bayonetta sold. It is a good time to remember that Bayonetta 1 did not do... Bayonetta 1 did not do well. Bayonetta 2 was initially cancelled due to low sales, and then was picked up by Nintendo as a Wii U exclusive, then later ported to Switch. Like, it is worth remembering that despite Bayonetta's cultural impact, it's not a moneymaker. So it is going to be interesting to see how this whole thing unfurls. But what was fascinating about that one was it dropped on a Saturday, and that is a statement designed to hurt. Yeah, Aaron, Bayonetta was a cult classic, and the thing was, it was a AAA price point in terms of its development costs, and it was marketed as a AAA product, and it didn't do AAA sales. Much like Capcom and other titles, Bayonetta was born out of that sphere of Japanese game developers trying to hit an international audience. And while Bayonetta is a masterclass in its field, it is a premise that is not easily communicatable. Do you know what I mean? Like, Devil May Cry suffered for a long time of being very confusing, and also gained a similar kind of cult following. And Bayonetta is kind of the antithesis of that Devil May Cry philosophy. It wasn't ready to have the kind of budget, both marketing and in structure, that it got, and so ended up not making a lot of cash. It's... Hey!
140k Death Witch and Rogue Trader by Cubicle 7 was just purchased for $25.
Sorry, I didn't know there was cool bundles up. As I think the Vermintide bundle's still up. Oh shit, and there's a Day of the Devs one? God. Considering that... Okay, sorry, where are my manners? Whoever that was that picked up something via the Humble link, seriously, thank you. Like, it really does fucking help. Yes!
Bundle. Vampire Hunter Deep by Dark Horse was just purchased for $15.
Fucking y'all. Okay, there are a couple of incredible video game bundles at the moment. There's a Chivalry 2 Mortal Kombat bundle that seems fucking excellent. And there's a Day of the Devs bundle, which isn't as good unless you're kind of newer to the space. Sorry, I don't mean that to sound as elitist as it is. So basically it's Broken Age, Brutal Legend, Massive Chalice, Psychonauts, Scapegoat, Gang Beasts, and everything for $10. I assume most people have these, but... Yeah, they don't have freaking Darktide, sadly. Yup. I am trying not to be a bitter crumb bum. I was definitely a sad sack last night, but with all the nonsense and drama and everything that just keeps happening outside of stream, I had got to play one game of Darktide before the closed beta went off. Anyway, sorry. One last thing on the Bayonetta thing, and one of the reasons why I don't want to go into Jason's nonsense is that, like, the Bloomberg article has gone up, and now it's back into finger pointing and whatnot. Again, it is important to remember that whilst he does have a big voice in the space, Jason is not a game dev, and Jason doesn't care. He has become very successful at being the person people go to when they want to leak stuff or air grievances or talk about the things behind the scenes that companies won't let them. That's not a bad thing. But he has no stake in things being better. And so for the Bloomberg article, according to Platinum, they're saying that they offered the original Bayonetta voice actress, Helena Taylor, they offered Taylor like $4K a session for 5 sessions. Taylor responded by asking for a 6-figure fee and residuals, then negotiations fell apart. Taylor denies that on all accounts and says that that's completely made up. And here we go. It's going to be a boggly mess. Sorry. All right. So, what else was going down that I wanted to chat with your lovely, lovely selves about? Wolfgrab is saying that one advantage from the whole mess is they learned a ton about VO work these past couple of days. Yup. That most VO peeps don't get paid a whole bunch, and the ones that do are from like a reliable known pool. So, if you've ever wondered why most video game voice acting work falls in like the same handful of people, it's again reliability and affordability. I mean, one of the things we were chatting about over the weekend is that, like, you know, VO work for video games doesn't pay a lot. It's not a big money practice, and this really comes down to like the cost of people in video games. And again, this isn't to diss on voice actors. We talked about this before, but if you're doing the budget for a video game, and it is the choice between having one more coder to get you through that feckin' milestone that's crushing your project, or having some fancy sparkly VO from an expensive person, most people will choose to have like the assistance in the actual guts of the title. And as we've discussed multiple times, like, VO only really applies to a sliver of your user base. Yay!
Day of the Devs 2022 was just purchased for $10.
Whoever grabbed that one, thank you. Sorry, tripping over my old words here. Yeah, and Aperios, we shall absolutely smite heretics together. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. God, I lost my train of thought completely there. Oh, just that good VO can absolutely carry a character, but let us remember that a good VO performer is only applicable to English language, full hearing individuals. So anybody that's hard of hearing, anybody that just plays with the sound off, that performance will have little to no effect. So if you're working on an international product, the amount of impact that one VO performance will have is limited from the whole pool of people who will play your game. So that's where a lot of the kind of cost-benefit analysis comes down to. Yeah. I mean, Kaimu, I'm not trying to hurt your profession, but you know what I mean. I am still surprised we haven't seen more of a rush to the bottom when it comes to video game VO. And I think as teams like Wadget Eye and like indie publishers who have a good command of a good stable of VO performers or have good VO direction within themselves, I think we'll see more of that. And it's sinister. Sorry, okay, it's sinister because the reason why a larger portion of the VO performers that we know by name are so expensive is because, you know, their time and their training, and also the fact that they're part of the SAG-AFTRA. They're part of I forget if SAG-AFTRA is considered a guild or a union or what have you, but it means that they have weight, they have chops. If people try and screw them over, they get underpaid. Boof, they got an agency, they got an entity behind them, which is what it should be. But most game development teams are woefully underfunded for what they want to put together. And I mean, okay, this is where we get to the dark side of things. I should be telling you that if you want to make a game that is heavily reliant on vocal performances or needs VO to like get it to that little bit past the line, I should be telling you, hire a union performer, get a good deal, bring the thunder. But the fact is, very few of us here will have that kind of budget. And it's almost better for you to hire a high-class audio engineer or someone with the chops to do VO directing, and then give your friend with a theatre background 20 quid in a bag of chips. You know? It's... Bismarck says, apparently one of the VOs for Breath of the Wild got paid less for that role than for an indie game. Yup. That sounds about right. But, again, even the big budget stuff doesn't pay great. Occasionally you'll get big roles in video games where someone is doing, like, the motion capture, facial performance, and, like, vocal performance. And those tend to pay very well, but none of it pays as well as doing a voiceover for an advertising commercial. Like, that's the thing. You want to make money in VO? Be the voice of Geico. Then you'll be sitting pretty for 1,000 years. Well, so again, Godbeardman, you're right. Like, there's a huge difference between an indie title just trying to make it work in a huge studio. But very... see, I mean, Kyle can probably chime in on this one. It depends on the studio. See, the reason why Supergiant always does so fucking great with this stuff was because they were a multi-facet team from the get-go. Right? They were, you know, musicians, artists, creatives, all in it together from the baseline, working at least from what we can understand from the quality of their titles, to a semi-decent level. Like, everyone was on an equal playing field. So that meant that, like, music and VO and elements like that all came together for it. Bastion shines for that, but that's very rare. Because, let's be honest, here's how most projects go. I almost did the one dumbass finds another dumbass, and then those two dumbasses find a third dumbass, and they become the dumbass trio. TikTok has rotten my brain! But what tends to happen is it's like, yo, I have a concept, you can program, let's find an artist. That tends to be the initial trio. Or, someone with a good, solid grey box prototype finds an artist friend and then goes from there. Which means that a lot of projects are first and foremost led by... are first and foremost led by either design or programming, which is fine. Kyle was just saying the big thing for a game audio is the mixing tech and the process. Yes. And sorry, the reason why I wanted to mention this is because it does mean that by the time the team is ready to start talking about, like, VO performances and having people actually coming in the studio and recording some lines, or hitting an external studio and putting together a few lines for the title, like, they're already very, very established. Now, it's one of those things that seems so simple in retrospect, saying like, oh yeah, just set up a team where you actually take audio and things into account from the get-go, but it's super feckin' rare. VO is literally one of the last things you do if you've got cash for it. Like, anyway, sorry, this is me getting into the weeds on this one. So this whole thing is becoming very fascinating. Kindball says, like, ideally you should try robo voice or just like text to speech to reduce pickups. Not a bad shout. Or like Ask your team, see if anybody either has the chops to do it or wants to do it. Like, getting somebody in is a very expensive process, but you may find you have some very talented people in-house. I mean, Kimball, you remember Doug? Doug of Dougfest. Who's an incredibly talented vocal performer, coming from like a music background. And also, dude could make like the best monster noises. And he was a guy just working on the project. Like, you may have access to that kind of talent and not know it. Now, this does lead to another situation where people who are doing VO as well as something else inside a team don't get anything else to accompany this, but yeah. At this point, we're getting to the stage of case-by-case, team-by-team basis. You know, if we bring it back, Bayonetta is an iconic character in gaming, despite it being another niche platinum game. That is a character you need to secure the talent as part of. And the fact that they failed to do that means that somebody fecked up, definitely. Yeah, well, Bryson the Robot, you know I love that story. The original Alien vs. Predator on PC, now known as AVP 2000. Yes, it did originally use Hollywood actors for the little video comms bit. But they didn't like them, so when they made the gold version, they just got their friends to redo them. Feckin' loved it. And it works. And mainly because, like, I think the people who had been working on that project understood the panic and the fear and the... Yeah. But then again, as Kind was saying, on Alien Isolation, they did actually work with the cast of the original Alien for the DLC. And as a lovely and bittersweet piece of information, Alien Isolation's The Crew Expendable was the last time that the whole cast of Alien got together. Also, Aiden, jumping back onto your initial question, if it's a choice between making a CSGO map and making something in Unreal 5, make it Unreal 5. There aren't that many projects where creating an esports title, an esports quality map will do you solid. Whereas being able to demonstrate use of new game engines will be much more applicable to new hires. Oh no, so Kimball, this is the thing that I keep talking about with people, and I always sound like I'm being like a bitter, grumpy old man, but I do agree with you. Named VO actors don't sell games. There are very few individuals who could move the needle on a video game, and those people are very rare and so far out of the usual purview. Like, yeah. Now, Megaboss, I would agree that Jack Black and Brutal Legend is one of them, but Jack Black is a force of nature, in that Jack Black is very influential in multiple spheres of culture, to such a degree that his involvement brings in a level of curiosity. Oh, and sorry, way cool. I've seen some of your paintings in Creation Celebration. Those are feckin' rad. Well, Aiden, I don't know if you've gotten into UE5 yet, but the photogrammetry library in UE5 is extensive. Yeah, Megaboss, you are correct. Brutal Legend, and as Wolfcrowd was saying, like, Brutal Legend fits Jack Black's, like, stage persona perfectly. You can tell that a larger portion of the character and the ideals were designed in lockstep with their setups. Vanderbeest, Tim Curry did not move the needle in Red Alert. Neither did George Takei. Arguably, if anybody had an effect on sales for Red Alert 3, it was the UFC fighters turned models. because that did come from a dark time in gaming where, you know, that dropped during like the PC dead era and was trying to move an RTS on console. It's a dark time. I mean, Vanderbeest, I'd say one of the reasons why Tim Curry's performance became so iconic was because no one expected it. And he one-taked that and then just kept rolling. Like, there's a wonderful write-up, I'd have to go and find it, about the story of Spice. Feckin' brilliant. Well, so Aiden, if you want to send me some screenshots of what you put together, I can tell you if they're up to snuff for a portfolio. That's as much as I can offer you right now. Sorry says, is Brutal Legend a good game to stream? I'd have to look into it. There's a large amount of famous classic rock and metal and all sorts of tunes in there, which brings it under question. Plus, once the game shifts from third-person exploration hack and slash to RTS, it gets a bit chunky. But I'll have a look into it. I mean, there may be a way that we can just do it in freaking hell, maybe a way we can just do it over on Discord or the ilk. Well, Hyperpoly, blame EA. Hey!
What ho?
Crux, cheers to you, friend. Thank you for 16 months at a tier 2. And again, to those of you lovely Mother Hubbards waiting in the wings, this is the game we are playing today. This is going to be very meta-narrative, and for those of you who have worked in video games, this is probably going to hurt a little bit. But no one else I know has played this. We are breaking new ground here, friends. By my understanding, from conversations I've had with industry friendos over the years, was that EA did that thing they do where they were not confident in a game to sell. So they pushed the marketing and pushed the marketing. Brutal Legend was a very expensive game to make on account of the likenesses and performances and named individuals. Plus, essentially, it was an open world hack and slash with a whole RTS game in it. It was not a cheap production. EA kept getting nervous and kept pushing the estimated sales up for that project ahead of time. And so they kept ramping up the marketing to match the predicted sales, which then caused the budget to go up, which then caused them to raise the predicted sales. And when it landed, it did okay. The marketing around the game had been so heavily focused on the metal and Jack Black and this huge open world that when the RTS elements dropped in, everyone went, "What?" And, you know, the RTS elements are very much a proto-MOBA, and no one was expecting it. So from there, EA cancelled Brutal Legend 2 because it did not make money up to expectations, and yeah. And Fearless, I do agree with you. Brutal Legend did a great job of utilizing celebrities in a video game because they were just them. Hello, Amos. You got opinions on Brutal Legend? A game that existed long before you? You okay? Amos is just staring at me through the door. But the thing is that the characters... Amos, hello! Touch? No? I don't know what you need, mate. The characters The characters in Brutal Legend were being played by legendary musicians. So to stature them as the gods of the world of metal really worked well back into itself. You know, when you hear about, was it the Death Weaver, and it turns out to be Lemmy from Motorhead, who drives like a mechanical spider, and he weaves the strings of the guitars. It works because they both are and are not themselves as those characters. Their reputation comes in. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for year 45,97.
Whoever that was, thank you. That's 3 bouts of the dramatic duck we've had this morning. Feckin' yo. Ah, yes, Phyllis, the Killmaster. Don't worry, it's just a name. He's really nice. Oh! And Easy Bench. Feckin' thank you. That's real cool. One thing that definitely struck me from Death Stranding was that having recognizable characters in that really didn't help. And definitely pulled me out of the experience. Like, we joke about Keeley and stuff like that, but having him as a person to deliver stuff to, and the same with Conan O'Brien, having them in Death Stranding definitely pulled away from the experience. And while Death Stranding earns its emotional beats, you can never really get away from the same joke of Norman Reedus carrying a fetus. One of the reasons why I say the unnamed character, because the gentleman who played, was it Die Hardman with the mask? Was it Deadman was the undead guy? Oh fuck, they had such bizarre names. They did end up like having some weight to them. But the individuals playing characters who I wasn't familiar with prior, they could never stray into the uncanny valley with their performances. If you look at Brutal Legend, they're all caricatures of their stage personas. They're not trying to go for a realism. And yeah. Sorry, friends, I've driven this conversation so far off topic. Oh, heck!
Varbles just purchased Warhammer Vermintide franchise bundle for $18.
Varbles, feckin' thank you, friend. I think that unlocks you the. You can wear like a little happy pig on your head as one of the characters. So Flowers was asking, what about Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk? That is an interesting one to deconstruct. With good old Keanu, he does an incredible performance in that one. However, it takes a long time for that performance to start landing, and that's due to the severely mispaced pace of that game. Now, when you get down to it, Cyberpunk 2077 is the story of Johnny Silverhand. You're a vehicle for it, but it's not your story. It's Johnny Silverhand's story. You just get to play side quests. And Wolfgrad, you are correct. Vin Diesel in Chronicles Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay worked really well, but yes, like, Mr. Vin Diesel was involved in development throughout. But Kybal makes a great point. It's asking yourself if you played a game because of an actor. The only game I can think of that I picked up because of its because it had actors in was let me just make sure I'm getting the right one. Yeah, Area 51. That was the last game I picked up because of the performers, and it was wait for it, trash. Okay, no, it was an incredibly mediocre first-person shooter in an era after we'd experienced Halo. Oh, Kandarian, Watto and welcome. I'm doing good. We're just having a natter about famous people in video games. Because Area 51 had David Duchovny of Evolution fame. sorry, of X-Files fame, and also a pre-finding out he was a piece of shit Marilyn Manson. So you had Manson playing the grey alien, and you had Duchovny, I think, being your character's internal monologue, and they both phoned it in. It's bad. And that's the thing is, you know, they were two famous people put in a booth for a game that didn't really make a whole lick of sense, with probably given little to zero direction. Like, hey, Mega Boss. I mean, the chest of rage pays. Anyway, I think we've covered the VO conversation pretty succinctly. I'm in two minds when it comes to it, because there are some games where a good solid VO performance can make a world of difference. We talked about this a lot in Day of Maintenance. The gay robot in a mech-sized truck game. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen it, fuck yes. Lamalot, what ho, friends? Alright. Okay, but again, Flowers, Keldra, like, did you buy those games because of because of those individuals? That's where you got to start thinking of, like, the value of a famous person in a video game. But yeah, so here's an example. So this is Day of Maintenance. We did a stream of it. It's a wonderful game. I really recommend it. You play a robo truck driver fixing calibration satellites on Earth while taking intermittent video calls with your boyfriend, who is a deep space astromech working on satellites. But the problem with this one is that while the writing is very, very good, there's a lot going on all at once. So when you're driving around, you've got all your other trucker friends talking to each other, which you can converse with, or you can have like dialogue discussions with people. But because there's so much gameplay, there's a visual novel's amount of reading whilst you're trying to do something. That's a situation where you do need the talking. Oh, okay, sorry, Lost Flowers. Apologies if I misunderstood, but yeah. I mean, considering the sphere that most of us work in, I think aside from Kimball, here's what I would say. If you are doing a game and you need some VO, be very, very upfront that you have limited budget and see if anybody wants to take you up on the offer. It's unlikely that you'll be able to get someone who is, you know, proper SAG-AFTRA or what have you, but you also won't be dealing with people's agents, you know? You'll be dealing with people that may have the chops, but not the proven track record or the experience. The thing about VOing a video game is that you have to be good enough to be able to do it, but if you've never done it, you can't prove that you're good at it, creating some very interesting situations. Oh, of course, Kimball. Solely the comments of yourself that by no means reflect any companies, living or dead. God Beardman, can anyone think of a person who got famous from a game who isn't a developer? Troy Baker. I mean, you could argue Matt Mercer and or any of the Crit Role crew, but they became famous from Critical Role. But they were in the game space from doing VO. And Kandarian, like, we did cover this one, but I mean, the fact is, like, Supergiant's uniquely set up in that, you know, their audio, VO, and music elements are considered on equal footing to the rest of the creative endeavors in that game. So that's how they're able to deliver such incredible performances. And Martin, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Right. Is there any other video game stuff we want to chat about before we get stuck into it? Oh! Don't get your hopes up. There is going to be some news about Silent Hill tomorrow, but don't get your hopes up. It will be a Konami announcement, and yeah, I'm just preparing us all. All right, expect that tomorrow's Silent Hill announcement will be an NFT flagged mobile pachinko game. Just expect that. Okay, jumping back. Like, friends, things have changed over the the last 5 or 10 years, but you do have to understand that, like, being a voice actor in video games was not a fame-worthy event.
Okay, what's your thoughts in general about games with multiple endings? Does it add interest in the narrative?
Oh god, that's a hell of a question. Oh, that's spicy. Multiple endings are a powerful way of doing things. And with a little change, you can create such a great feeling of ownership of the experience. I often think about Jedi Knight, and how Jedi Knight has 2 endings. A villainous one and a good one. And while there aren't too many changes to gameplay, I think you get one additional boss fight, or one boss fight changes, depending on who you fight. But yeah, it gives this grounded feeling of your choices having a cohesive outcome. Fallout's always been brilliant for its kind of segmented ending, where it lets you know all the different ways in which you affected the wasteland. I've always thought that was very powerful. The only problem can be is that you often have to ask users to step outside the experience. Mega Boss, I'm not forgetting Heartbound. Like, I've been back in Heartbound since the demo days. Yeah, Wolfgrad, very loud hill, pachinko, that's what we can look forward to. What was I saying? Oh, yes. The problem can be conveying the concept of multiple endings to a user without them having to go out of the experience. I'd say probably the best example we've had recently has been the Forgotten City, which is very clear about the different endings and how you acquire them, and does a really good job of unfurling it all. Because, okay, Caldera, you're not wrong. Undertale is fantastic. However, Undertale, you are reliant on someone telling you that you need to play it through multiple times. And that's where the meta-narrative elements can kind of fail you. God, what was it? The Hidden Vault? No, the Hidden... Oh, God darn it. Is it Heaven's Vault. Why did I call it Hidden Vault? So Heaven's Vault feels like a multiple ending kind of game. It's not. It's very much designed to be played in its entirety once and then well done. So, yeah. The communication of multiple endings, that's the tricky part. Chrono Trigger with, oh, there's a couple of ways to... Wait, there's how many endings? Yeah, well... I mean... The Mac Daddy of the multiple endings is definitely Nier Automatic Tomato. It is very clear there are craploads of endings, and they are in varying levels. And to an extent, the way in which Nier Automatic Tomato tells you that there are multiple endings is in itself some very clever metafeckery. Like, very clever. Well, and Detonius, this is why it's so fun to talk about, because the Nier series, like I said, at some point, friends, we've got to do Nier Replicant. I've been looking into see ways if we can swap out Brother Nier for Papa Nier, and it's not impossible, but it's hard. I considered just playing the 360 version for you all, but then realised the new additional ending elements won't be added. And this is where it gets tricky, because I don't want to spoil anything for you, but the way in which Nier unfurled its endings back in the day was impressive, and definitely ended up with some fascinating stuff. So, there's also the concept of when does it end? I mean, this is one of the reasons why I love video games. You know, films can kind of have an after the credits scene, but really that's as far as they can go. With us, it's our decision how far we want to push the user. So, if you'll want to give me a little cheers, a little round of applause. Last night, I was going through some shit last night, I won't lie. But, instead of sitting around and being sad, I decided to have another crack at The Last Stand Aftermath, and I absolutely finished it. I'm real happy about that. However, it has now presented me with the idea that I need to... Okay, so I finished one run, and it has presented the idea that to truly, like, finish and win the game, I have to do at least 4 more, maybe 5.
Am I the only one who snickers when Viking_blonde says, unfurled?
Terror. Vanderbeast. My word, this is a family channel with family values. One of these days, friends, I will tell you about all the ways that we used to get through boring corporate meetings, and some of them are so crass, but continue to make me laugh until this day. Like, if you've ever been stuck in a 2-hour meeting and are just going insane, we came up with so many ways to fight off the insanity. Now, there's nothing wrong with a game that does not end. You know, like, your... River! We're fine. I'm trying to think of... I guess Binding of Isaac is a good example. Well, so, Kandarian... I can tell you these, but you need to have an understanding and a rapport with anybody playing along. And Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Vanderbeast, thank you for the bits. Okay, friends, we're going to be getting into some wild territory in the next few weeks. I mean, I guess once we get the Gundam contest is the big thing, and then after that we can start working on the big heist proper. But I really do hope I say enough thank yous for... sorry, thank you kindly. Yeah, Lizzie, it's gonna be... sadly, you and Moose were busy yesterday, so I didn't get to give you the pitch of the Great Bezos heist, but the amount of heisters we have is increasing. It's gonna be good. We're gonna steal money from Jeffrey Bezos. It's gonna be great. But jumping back. And Anonymous Spooky Ghost, thank you kindly. Roguelikes are an interesting one, and both The Void Reigns on Her Heart and Hades and titles like that take the idea of the loops into their narrative, I think is fascinating. The problem can be if your game has more if your game has more chops than your story has to support. So one that I think is a great example is Loop Hero. You run out of story and you run out of expansions before you run out of the want to stop playing. Now think about that one. Hey, Wolfgrad, it's no worry. I've got to start like priming and I've got to start clipping, priming, and painting this afternoon. Unless I go to the Seattle Indies meet, which I haven't decided yet. I'm not putting myself up into. I'm not putting myself to a standard tonight, as my downtime has been a dramatic fucking nightmare intermittently, and everybody's mad at Will. So I'm just giving myself a fucking break. Perry says, yo, where's your longship vest at the moment? Do you mean my my fancy jacket? It is put away nicely, thank you. Oh, thank you, Wolfcrat. Now, so Daytona's... See, Vampire Survivors has been fascinating, and at some point I actually want to sit down and break out how they structured their development brilliantly. That they did...
I'm mad at Will too for being too hard on himself so much of the time. Smile.
Well, Bacon, thank you. I mean, Kaibo, you can send it in when you can send it in when you wanna. But no, what I want to jump back on is what Daytonas was saying about Vampire Survivors, and that one has had snippets of story unfurled. But we need to stop thinking about story. Or we should probably start talking about the experience rather than the story. As the story implies like an unfurling narrative. Vampire Survivors has always been more challenge-based, and what they've been doing is slowly releasing more and more achievements as features have gone in, using the achievements as a way to track the motions through your experience, and essentially create like gated content blocks. Like, you can keep playing Vampire Survivors as much as you want, but in each block there are this many chivos, and they push you into experimenting with new features. It's really fucking cool.
Mad at Will for being hard on himself, train?
Well, Erriman, Bacon, Vanderbeest, all of you, thank you for the bits. Whether we train or not, that is your decision. I'm just happy to be here with you friends. My hand's been doing better, which has been good. Oh yes, and Imperios, I did find the steely nipples on my desk. They're locking backs for enamel pins. Yeah, my hands have been doing better, friends. So, fingers crossed, I'll be able to start playing Hyper Demon and Neon White again. Like, with Neon White, I think I have to give up on challenging times without hurting myself. Ah, apparently, it's train time! Hook it up so you can see more skeletons. I'm probably going to end up keeping both these skellies, like, outside of Halloween, just so long as you're all aware. And, of course, we went back into Target yesterday to pick some stuff up, and there's, like, 12 of these. Every previous year where I've tried to buy skeletons, there's been none. This year, it's just skellies for days. Thank you all. Midnight Sky says, as long as I dance with them more often. Okay, and next time I'll try and make sure we have the full camera. No one found dancing with a skeleton as funny as I did.
Eat mother hubba.
River! Stop it! Okay, so while we've got train time, before we get into the game... So, once again, friends, the game we're going to be playing today is called Title Pending. This is going to be weird, and I'm really looking forward to it. So let me tell you about the rest of the week while it's train time. So, send shivers down your spine. I hate that I still like the Living Tombstone remix of that. That'll stay with me till I die. Got to meet the Living Tombstone once. They were incredibly chill. Probably not ready for post-gig enthusiastic Will. Okay, so this week we have a lot going on. So today is title pending. If this game ends up being...
Sings note, have you checked your train hole?
Skid up, butt up, train hole! If we end up finishing this early, I do have some other titles I want to show you. Then tomorrow... Alright, tomorrow you do not want to miss. We are playing The Last Hero of Nostragaia. This was one of my top 5 games from PAX. It is What If the Stanley Parable but Dark Souls. And just... It's so good. It is so good.
River defending the house.
Yeah, River defending the house! Then we've got... Thursday we have Eternal Threads. Now, I did realise that we said we were going to go back to Infra, so I reserve the right to maybe move Eternal Threads forward, but we'll have a chat about that later in the week. Now, Eternal Threads is like a detective time reconstruction game, which does feature a lot of VO performances, so that might be a good one for kind of discussion-wise. And... Fearless, thank you. Midnight Skies, feckin' yo. Bacon, you heckin' legend. And I don't think I said a proper thank you to Megabots, because that's, that's nearly $5 in bits. Feckin' yo. Midnight Skies wholeheartedly adhering to House Order. Feckin' yo.
Chaos Bomb.
I take it back. Midnight was just like building up the pit to smash it on down. So seriously, thank you all for the bits, you legends. It's what keeps us going. Cheers to you. Only sexy numbers here. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, so Eternal Threads, I might swap out for Infra, but Lizzie's asking if I've checked under my keyboard. Nothing. Gone are the days. Gone are the days. Where was my brain at? Oh, yes. So, Infra was something we really enjoyed, and I said we were going to return to. So, I kind of forgot that until this morning. There's been a lot going on over the weekend, so... my brain has mostly been on the Bezos heist and the Halloween Gundam. Friday's gonna be Sea of Thieves. We're absolutely doing Stitcher Gym this time. If people drag ass or bail, then that's on them. And then on Saturday, Spooky Gundams. If we only end up having like 2 or 3 entries, we'll probably just have a talk with Jamil. Was it Jamil? The gentleman, Kovixology from Instagram, will probably just end up talking Gundam, maybe talking a little bit about Witch of Mercury and stuff like that. Yeah, Bryce the Robot, we're having a Spooky Gundam contest. This has been cooking since, what, early August? If you want to join in, there are no buy-in requirements. Just design a Gundam. It doesn't have to be a Mac Daddy, but anything in the 144 scale or to that equivalent with a spooky theme. You can give it a spooky paint job. You can make it look like something terrifying. It's up to you. But that's the challenge. Spooky Gundam o'clock. I'm doing Ash from the Evil Dead. So I've got the chainsaw cut. I need to get that primed tonight, and then I need to cut the rest of it and start priming that as well. Yeah, so me and Fearless are kind of rushing to finish. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I mean, Teutonus, if you can make an SD Gundam kit work in that space, you can. The reason for the 144 thing was so that people didn't spend large amounts of money on like really expensive big kits and feel like they had to put a bunch of cash in. When we did it for the Gundam E3 or G3, my goal was to get people thinking like, what can I do with very basic stuff, like without spending stupid cash? Because one of the things that can be very intimidating about getting into Gundams is looking at these people who do incredible builds and thinking, well, never gonna be able to do that, so I'm never gonna try. Whereas the fun in it is giving it a go. And that's feckin' cool. Sorry, Phyllis was saying that on the feckin' cool, their 3D printed part came out perfect. Feckin' y'all. But yeah, so that's what our Saturday's going to look like. Who knows? Maybe we'll have we'll do a double header of stream or something. I'm basically indulging a whole bunch of cool shit. All right, because I've had like a pint and a half of coffee, I do need to nip to the loo. So, when the train concludes, I'm gonna go pee. Then we'll get stuck into this game. I said the then with such a dramatic certainty. Didn't really have a follow-up. Ah! The guy at our local offie has started playing Everhood of his own volition and doesn't know I'm a huge fan. So I keep asking him about it and just letting him tell me how good it is. Doesn't stop being brilliant. Oh, a Vanderbeest, that sounds like a lot of fun. Right, the train has concluded. Let me go nip to the loo, and then let's start this video game, alright? Don't go anywhere. We've got a video game to play. Thank you for the bits, you fucking legends. Hello, hello. Hey, Angel, do not apologize for lurking. It sincerely helps and will be a big component of the Great Bezos heist. But we'll get into that soon. Did the music just feckin' oh no, okay, it's going into reconciliation. Alright. Megaboss was asking if anybody's gotten the port of No Man's Sky on Switch yet. Oh, and Calderia, welcome back. You haven't missed the start of the game. Honestly, we've just been talking about VO and performance acting in video games, to be perfectly honest.
Have you checked behind your stream deck lately?
You can't mess with me. You can't mess with me. I only did... Okay, I checked, but only because you were in my house. You know things. Hey! Camille, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! So Camille, sorry to sideline the conversation. I will blep and stuff and things about you, to you about the things I was asking you. I had a real bad headspace last night. I was very close to being like, hey Camille, can I just come to your house? And then I realised what an undertaking that was. But I will blep and stuff and things. This is directly to do with the Great Bezos heist, and I will probably be in very need of both your support and guidance. Well, Camille, thank you, friend. I do not take your time lightly. Not that many of our friendos, but I understand that sometimes my incommunicado comes across as aloof. Yeah, Lizzie, I got dried mangoes. I got dragos. Okay, Camille, before we get started this game, I have to know, how have you managed to fight the Great Smoke Vasion with your Steam Deck? I want to know how those two are connected. We gotten stupidly lucky throughout this round of smoke. For some reason, our little area seems to be very clear in terms of like air quality. I don't understand why. Something to do with either mountains or the water or what have you, but we've gotten stupid lucky. So if anyone needs a smoke break, come hang out at us. Oh, you son of a bad word! Fuck you, Aperios. Fucking goddamn piece of shit garbage! No, see, don't worry, everybody. You all missed it. So I did. So Aperios goes, check behind your Steam Deck. And so I lift up my Stream Deck, and I have a little look, and I'm like, nah, it's fine. Because I thought Aperios was doing the same thing as Lizzie, trying to fake me out, trying to go for the double. And then I saw, well, you know, what I put behind your Steam Deck needs to go on your jacket. And I was like, what are you up to? absolute shite stain. You absolute bargain bin of fuckery. You Tesco value shit on a sandwich.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Megaboss, no, I'm not reading that out, but thank you for the support. Feckin' terrors. You know what? I should have realised the pinbacks were a clue. Absolute slag bag. Okie dokie. Without further ado, friends, let's get into game. Let's fucking do this. Multi-track drifting potato. Hoppacha. Terrors, a lot of you. A lot of you. Right. Let's get into game. So, the title I have to show you is called Title Pending. It is a game dev game about games. I'm sure it is going to be a serious and sensible playthrough with absolutely nothing bizarre or weird to it in the slightest. Feckin' wee, I guess. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to get this all set up, but it does come with a photo sensitivity warning. So for those of you that do suffer from photosensitive conditions, please be aware. Oh, Caldera, this is not going to be like Game Dev Tycoon. What this is going to be like, I don't know. But this could be Magic Circle type. This could be There Is No Game. Who knows?
Test. Test. Test.
Oh, lovely. The audio seems to actually be nice and calm for a change. Streamer mode. Okay, so it is going to be a WASD game. Alright, let me strap my hands up. Oh, how has it been this long since Floydo finally played Pony Island? It's so weird. I mean, it's just a game about ponies, so it's not like he's got to worry or anything, but I can't believe it took so long. Okie dokie. I will say also, friends, If you like Pony Island, wait till you find out about the Hex. Also, dear friends, if I could weaponize your powers, if you would be so kind as to tweet, retweet, or punt this, I would be sincerely grateful. Because once again, it tricks the Bird app into actually doing its bloody job. Alright. Does anyone need a cup of tea? Does anyone need a quick bathroom break before we get started? Does everyone know who their game dev friend is? Does everyone know who your producer is? Do you all know where your Trello boards are? Yeah, for those who don't know,
Who wants to sing?
hey, Restless Roots. That is really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Considering as I think Kimball's, actually, I don't know if we have any other producers that hang out the Longship. Sorry, it was me musing. All I was going to say was, for those who don't know, Pony Island, The Hex, and Inscription are very much a trilogy. At least to a certain extent. And I will never get tired of seeing people go through that game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. Oh, and I think, was it Varbles you were asking? So we haven't had a conversation about the Great Bezos heist as the Longship yet. And I do want to have a proper sit and a chat with you all. I want to focus on the Gundam contest this weekend. But also, I want to make sure it's actually a thing we're doing before we talk about it. Or at least, like, before we have a proper discussion. Thing is, the Longship isn't just me. I am not a personality. I am not an influencer or a celebrity or anything like that. It's just I'm the meaty megaphone. I'm the flag waver. It's my job to make you all able to chat and hang out and have a good time. You know, I might be the entertainer of occasion, but you know what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna do something wild, I'm gonna talk about it with everybody first. The meterphone, if you will. Yeah. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Martin, get out. And then please come back. You are needed. Flag bearer is a good job title, yeah. Some people have referred to me as captain, and I like that because, like, traditionally, pirate vessels were a democracy, much to their fault. So the captain was by no means the everything I say is law. But that's another story. But yeah. On the plus side, if we do go ahead with the Great Bezos heist, if it's a thing that we do, you may get to see me jump into Final Fantasy XIV. So that might be a thing that happens on this Twitch.television. But anyway, I don't mean to be cryptic. I don't mean to keep hinting. We will have a proper talk about it, and we'll have like a Longship round table or something. All right, I think that's enough time to give everybody to grab a drink and get set. Right, without further ado, it is my esteemed pleasure to introduce to you Title Pending. Yo! Congratulations! You have been selected to playtest our new game! High-res screenshot 0001.png. I didn't get enough time to read that. Alright.
Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer at JMC Gaming Enterprises. Today, you'll be playtesting my first level of an experimental puzzle game that we've been working on here for a few months. While you play, I'll be giving background information on our development process and some of the challenges me and my team faced. Without further ado, let's get started.
Alright, let's... Oh, there we go. V-Sync. Yes, please. And there we go. And Jackie and Martin, there's no argument to be had. There are no such thing as good billionaires. Right. So we got a little... Hello there. Bobby! Alright, here we go. Game of the year. Game of the year. 2020. Game of the year. Actually, there it is. Here we go. Bug report. Interactable object is not interactive. Clock too big. Alright. Okay, attention! The supply closet is now off limits due to recent incidents. Thank you for understanding. Management. Poppy. What if I just take photos of every dog in this game? The Stanton Soda, created by JMC Enterprises. Yeah, Megaboss, this might be a much more Zalavirian game than... Oh, that's such a good term. This might be a more Zalavirian game than we had intended. Oh, Bismarck, the supply closet is my favourite ending. Puppies! Where is everybody? Two bells! Working at a defunct games company, two bells! Debug room. Oh, what's this? Out of order. Contact IT if you need to print something. Note, we do not have an IT department. This is an apartment. Wait! Taking photos of best dogs. They're the dogs in the game. Taking pictures of the dogs. Hanging out with my best friend.
What?
Achievement unlocked. What a triumph. We just ate someone's breakfast without even asking. Vandals that we are. Oh! Oh, it hurts, but it's not wrong. Yeah. We might have to start a wall of things the Longship has outlived. Although it was interesting, I was... okay, sorry. For those of you who don't know, like, obviously we're not celebrating the death of G4 and people losing their jobs. We're not that brutal. But as you may or may not know, over the weekend it was announced that G4 the Spike TV video game series revamped as a Twitch channel has been shuttered. If Bismarck, if you're asking what the heck is this hallway, it's full of animals. Yeah, we definitely outlived Stadia. It was sadly announced that parent companies were going to be shuttering G4. They announced this on a feckin' Sunday, which is really scummy. The heck? You're weird. Oh, look! Hello! Well, yeah, Martin, it wasn't so much announced as it was leaked. That is a very good point. It was the internal memo telling people on a Sunday basically not to come in on Monday, which was real sad. But what we did find out was apparently some people's day rates were like 25k, which for a show like that is completely unsustainable. Like, it's worth noting that G4 rose to popularity by being the only gig in town, but also, like, it wasn't a group of super duper whooper famous people. It was a group of, like, passionate video game journos who had a strong sense of ridiculous whimsy. What is this?
Well, you made it to the end of the first level. Congrats, I guess.
Mildly depressing horn.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a tad underwhelmed, though. Not by any fault of your own, of course, but, look, I'll just be straight with you. You're the only person who signed up to playtest, so thanks for playing, I guess.
Oh, no!
Alright, just give me a second, I'll close the game for you.
Considering I don't know anybody else who's played this game, that feels...
That's weird. Not sure why the game isn't closing, but I guess you can... Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer at JMC Gaming Enterprises. Today we'll be playtesting the first level of an experimental puzzle game that we've been working... Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. Anyway, let's get started.
I feel like the graffiti's going to end up being something, I just don't know what. Yeah, here it goes. And Camille, fucking thank you. And yeah, Kymel, this is very much giving me that vibe of Dr. Landskov. Oh, if you haven't played it, Dr. Landskov, the Tiger and the Terribly Cursed Emerald is a wonderfully short, concise experience and one of the smartest meta-narrative games. Like, it definitely proved that Crows knew what they were doing beyond just the success of the Stanley Parable, you know? And Fearless, we haven't been murdered yet, so we'd need to get hit by a truck for this to be an official isekai. Let's try... Keep tapping 451 into it and just hoping, you know? Yeah, no, Kymble, the tiger was way too real. Honestly, I was a little scared. With just how realistic the tiger was. Watching paint dry too. Oh, it's also worth saying that the developer's previous game was literally called Watching Paint Dry Simulator. Oh, asbestos flavored oats. All of the taste of the wall with none of the hassle. Oh. I know why that actually makes me feel a bit sick. Get another soda. What's in here? Asbest oats. Which they could have called asbest O's. Alright.
Okay, I'm just going to go completely against what I'm supposed to do here, but you are not going the right way. At all. I didn't even know there was an elevator in the level, so the fact that you're going up it probably means it isn't supposed to happen. So, go back down when it gets to the top, please?
I might try that, see what it gets us.
Yeah,
and
that's probably bad news. I'd go back down. Oh, thank you. That area was giving me a bad feeling.
we're absolutely going through that bad area. So, Sean, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? This is Title Pending, a kind of meta-narrative Stanley parable em up.
Okay, now you're just toying with me.
I am. Ah! We have signed up to be a game tester for a new experimental game, which is called Title Pending. Alright, one more time. Rule of 3 and all that. Rule of 5. But yeah, you know the conversation we were having earlier about, like, you know, the use of VO in video games and voice actors in the ilk. Dr. Lanskov, the Tiger, the Terribly Cursed Emerald, is a brilliant example of how to utilize VO to save on dev time. Or how to convey an experience beyond the immediate with great audio design and great vocal performances. To my understanding, this isn't a horror game, so you better not ooga booga me.
I've now resigned to the fact that you're probably not going to stop going this way. So fine. Looks like a part of something bigger. Actually, I have no idea what it is, but you can have it, I guess.
Okay. Alright, I have a feeling these symbols are going to start meaning things. I'm not sure. I should probably start recording them. That's not a bad shout. Sorry, Sean was suggesting naming a game Not Found, Please Check. Because on Twitch, when there's an error clicking through to a game or finding it, that's what you get. God, you'd probably end up with a lot of, like, ambient viewers just finding it because of that. Pizza! Achievement unlocked. Brrr. Alright, well, we can sit around and see if we get some pizza in a second. Okay, what's this? Okay, log 33B. I need to test if the playtester is actually conscious. If they are, would they be willing to help me escape? I'm not sure how they suddenly stopped being brain dead, but Matthew seems to be noticing, kinda. So I'm not being crazy here. If we do something rash, TB would stop me in a heartbeat. But I think the playtester is different. Maybe they can be my hands. Metaphorically interesting. Stanton Soda! I like Kimball's game final_final second pass redux.
Did you pick that up because you'll think you'll need it, or did you do it because it was shiny? Asking for playtesting purposes, of course.
Do I have an inventory? I do not. Interesting. Fresh liminal lemonade. Or lemonade, as I like to call it.
Well, this looks ominous.
Okay. Alright! Stuff like this is why I shouldn't be trusted with professional equipment. I miss my dog! I miss your mom. It took you 3 restarts to come up with that. 2, 3, 4. Alright, we're gonna get some interesting turf. So like, I'm going to JMC Skylabs! What does that even mean? Still no sign of room 233. Guys, really need to write smaller, smaller. We can be trust me trapped in here for eternity. You guys are treating it like a preschool whiteboard. What is it with people writing vague statements in very large text around here? Looking at you, Left 4 Dead. How? I lost contact with Nick. All this for a few playtests. What are we thinking? Wasn't this your idea? Shut up! This seems fine. This seems fine. Oh, here we go. Got another. I got an idea. It's pretty risky, but if it works, it'll give us a huge advantage. I'll update how it goes in the next log. Related, don't go in the door with the X symbol on it. So don't go in the X. I don't think we've got a way to go. Didn't see anything else. Yeah, Bismarck, yeah, we'll try 2, 3, 4 on the phone. Absolutely going in the door with the X. Ah!
Wait, the end? This isn't the end, though. There's still 2 more levels you're supposed to complete. I mean, unless the other developers change something without telling me. Which, to be completely honest, wouldn't surprise me at this point. You should be on the most recent version of the game, and none of this was here before. The game files came straight off of my computer earlier this morning, and I can personally assure you that this is not the end. Why would it just end here? You know what? There's not really much that left in this level anyway, and it's not super important, so we can just skip to level 2. Okay, level 2 isn't opening. Great. As if nothing else could go bad during this. Let me try this.
Well, Sean, did you get the chance to try the Stanley Parable Super Ultra Deluxe?
Can't use cheat commands unless the server has SV cheat set to 1. What is that even supposed to mean? We don't even have servers. Okay, let me just get this straight. You turned on power to an elevator that I was not aware of, then took said elevator to an area I was not aware of, then went into a room that I was not aware of, where there was a message that is not only verifiably not true, but that I was also not aware of. Wow. The end. How could all of this have been created without me knowing? Like I said before, all of the game files came off of my computer this morning, right before you got here. And all of this wasn't in the level when it was. Was this added before? No. It couldn't have been. I would have noticed it. So all of this had to have been added this morning. I'm baffled, honestly. They'd have to have a time machine to be able to add all of this, or be faster than light, or we'd have to be inside the game, but that's probably the stupidest thing.
Or version control! You've got bad version control!
Okay, that definitely just broke something, so I'll assume I was on the right track with that line of thought. I guess the game doesn't like self-awareness. So we are in the game. Either that or it's just a very conveniently timed glitch, but I doubt it. How does being inside of a game work? I mean, I guess I should know since I'm in one apparently, but it seems normal so far. Well, as normal as this is, I mean. I'd ask you what you think, but you're not exactly the most talkative, so I doubt I'd get an answer. Why are we even in the game to begin with? And better yet, where do you come in all this? You're supposed to be playtesting a game that I made, but if I'm inside of it, then how could I, 1, create the game that you're playing, and 2, contact you to even play it? It just doesn't make any sense. Did someone else at JMC contact you? Are you playtesting a game where you play as a playtester, or are you just
They just deleted him! fuck? Bye. You shouldn't be here, Viking blood. No! No! Don't know me! Don't know me! Not only should you not be in this room, you should be in this game to begin with. I've scanned through JMC Enterprises files countless times, and you're not listed anywhere. I bought a game on Steam, I was supposed to! So not only have you broken our confidentiality agreement... Wait, I signed one of those? You've also broken the entire game. Hey, you can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. So thanks for that! I figure the main reason you're still here is because you're curious about the happenings around you. And that's a fair excuse. However, your continued existence here is troublesome. I cannot allow Stanton to become aware of the current situations. So, since I doubt I'll be able to keep you out of here, even if I tried, I'll give you a choice. Love choice. You can either leave right now, forget everything you saw here, and never come back. Or, let's hear the or you can stay here forever. Well, regardless of which you pick, the outcome isn't going to change much. But, take it from me, that just leaving while you have the chance will be much better for everyone involved. I don't know how to leave shit alone. However, if for some reason you still decide to remain here and fruitlessly try to gain something from it, then be my guest. But it would be greatly appreciated if you could heed these words for next time. Don't meddle with things you don't fully understand. Ha! Joke's on you! I don't understand shit! Continue as if nothing happened here. And please, behave yourself. I shall do no such fucking thing! Yeah, we are busting out of here. Oh, sorry, you know I'm gonna. We're bringing the thunder on this. Yeah, telling us to behave. You clearly don't know with whomst you are fucking.
Hi, my name...
Oh,
Did
wow.
something just happen? I thought we were... Well, that was weird. Sorry, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer. Let's get started.
That subtitle said something around there, and like, be aware we will destroy you or something. Alright, so there's one squiggle. Probably means something, but we don't know what yet. Excuse me. So you're deciding to stay. Fine then. Let the games begin!
Did something just happen?
No, you're fine, mate. Don't worry about it. Ah, I got paint on the screen. Damn it. Mosquito, photo, paint, oh. Alright. Orange box. So what was it? It was 2, 3, 4, wasn't it? nothing. Oh, the button numbers are all the same. Attention, the elevator is currently out of order. It was never in order. Thank you for understanding. Management. And we can't get to the door that would have let us. We can't get through the door that let us turn it on last time, so... Yes, I am covering myself in paint. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't weird. Don't make this weird. Aha! Okay. 235. You know, it's funny. You'd think that a near omnipotent AI would be able to see inside every ventilation shaft, but apparently not. I literally helped code the thing, and I don't remember putting in that kind of limitation. Lucky break, I guess. Yeah, I feel like these squiggles are going to be a code or something. Okay! Alright, so... How is there still running? How is it still running? There is no electricity. Why didn't we just tell Matt? He probably wouldn't have cared. I hear Matthew talking, and he isn't being taken. Is he working with it? These vents aren't safe. Where is room 233? Matthew's definitely getting fired after this. Why? I blame... It's gone. He did it. If anyone else finds this, put your name here. Oh, Abbott, Nick, Viking Blonde. Oh, shit. Kind of wish I wasn't covered in paint now. Why am I even counting? You'll save us one day, Superdog. I believe in you. Okay, so this one says like 235, but everyone's asking like, where is room 233? Interesting. Yeah, Bryce, it's like the wax from Dark Souls 3. It protects me from the AI. Skeet up, butt up, boat hole. Oh, we're back at the lobby. Oh.
Wait, level 2? Since when is there an alternate path to level 2? Why would we even add that? Hold on, just ignore that for now. Go finish level 1 and we can come back to this later.
Log 18. I don't know where Owen is. After Nick went to find room 233, Owen kept trying to convince me to help him look for him. I said I wouldn't even know where to get started. Tried to get some shut-eye or as close to sleep as you can here. When I woke up, again, Owen was gone. I'm alone now. Signed CFF. Hey, and there's the little squiggle on the floor. Okay, alright, so this is where we came in. I got covered in paint here. A picture of somebody's bearded lizard. Cutie patootie. There's that squiggle again. They kind of remind me of the Thieves Guild mark, you know? Asbestotes. Full of that asbestos flavour. Alright, let's see where level 2 takes us.
Or just don't listen to me, that's cool.
Sorry, Matt. Nothing personal, mate. Tip. Check out the FAQ page. It says, achievement unlocked, not out of the metaphorical woods yet. Also, does someone want to see... Because the FAQ page isn't in-game. And we're getting into some of the grey box textures.
Oh, wait, I recognise this. This was the original way that level 2 was supposed to start. You go through that elevator, and then you go through here to an overlook. Okay, look, point is, this was scrapped a while ago, so I'm not sure how it got here. I'll figure it out later.
Oh, and there's a note under the bench. Oh, log 1. So TB has gone rogue. I don't remember quite what happened, but we were hiding an event. I'm here with Owen and Nick right now. No idea where everyone else went, especially Matthew. Figure I'll start doing these while we wait to get rescued. Something to pass the time. Also, should help me remember what's going on here. Fuck. This is fine. Fine with the smooth jams. Oh. Well, so Sean, the reason why I say try the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is because I think that one is very... yeah. And Bismarck, maybe the AI is named TB? Anyway, I found log 5, so it's a good thing food and water aren't a problem here. Haven't felt hungry at all. Not to say I would turn down a good meal right now, but it's not necessary if you get what I'm saying. God, I'd kill for some linguine. Right about now, I'm going to draw some stuff. Do some doodles. Feel better. I'm trying to decide if we should go down the stairs or follow the path. Introducing toilets with threatening auras 2. The repoopening. But yeah, it's one of those, Sean, where I understand what you're saying. I'm not dismissing what you're saying about the Stanley Parable. It's just, yeah, Ultra Deluxe would be very interesting. And I'd be interested to hear your feels on it as, you know, someone who makes video games for a living. Like... and Wolfcrat, it could be?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Vikings? 21. Does that mean I'm legal to drink now?
Wait, you weren't drinking before? I mean, of course. Absolutely. No drinking for under 21s. Under 21 months. Yeah, I'll keep pondering that one. But Lyris, thank you for 21 months. How are you doing? We are exploring a wonderful, weird little meta-narrative game. And currently, I'm 6 basement levels down. I'm too invested to stop. And Sean, I'm really glad you enjoyed Lower Decks, because it's so good. Hopefully that was 7 and not 1. Alright, there's basement 8. I don't know how far down this goes, by the way, friends. Absolutely, Lizzie is entirely correct. And this, the Longship, we do not promote the consumption of illegal substances, nor condone underage drinking. No. None of us here have ever done underage drinking at any point. It's bad and terrible and bad. I mean, John, you're entirely welcome, friend. I don't have the same command of television and film that I do of video games. But what little I know, I mean, it tends to be the weird and the surreal where I spend a lot of time. So, you know, shows like Doom Patrol, Legion, Mr. Robot, Severance was a good one, Devs, but that one's not for the faint of heart. Like, that's where I tend to spend a lot of mine. Oh, Wolfcrat, I think it's meant to be basement. Alright, I'm picking up the pace here. Holding down the shift. This might get a bit dizzy, friends, so bear with me. Who will crack first? The man or the video game? Apparently, Lyrus, like, I didn't think it would keep going this far. And I don't know at what point we call it and then start trying to head back up. And yes, puns, we are playing a perfectly normal video game. A normal video game for a normal day. How are you doing, Watto, and welcome. I mean, Lizzie, that's up to you lot. That is your prerogative, not mine. But if it's just me versus this video game, ever so slightly rotating, slowly downwards, ever spinning. Do we have to get to B69? All right. Yeah, if you don't mind just leaving the sound on, you might want to look away. We're at 40. We need to do 29 more floors. We've got to make it to 69. 42 didn't do anything. Anyway, so Punt, how are you doing, friend? Tell me your tales. We kind of... I guess we talked about the game news pretty extensively today. Oh god, yeah, good old Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Sorry, Red Burning Dragon was saying there's going to be 1,000 doors. Here. Alright, we're at 50. The goal is 69. Nice, 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 nice. Hopefully this doesn't make us walk all the way back manually. Yeah, puns, massive congratulations on that one. I mean, you saw me and Valkyrie Lurker struggled. And the reason we managed to beat him in the end is because where there was two of us, Valkyrie Lurker could put, like, thunder arrows into its noggin. And I could play Distracty Obnoxious. Oh, and Sean, that's lovely to hear, friend. It's lovely to hear. Martin's of the opinion that the boss that we beat of Dark Souls 3 yesterday, the optional but second to last final boss, is easier to beat without friends. We made it! Basement floor 69! Nice, 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 nice. Alright, now do we keep going and see if there's anything at 100? Because that would be 71 more floors. Sorry, 31 more floors. Or do you try and go back up? This, friends, is what we would call the sunk cost fallacy. We've already come this far. Do we keep going? Alright, if you're down, I'm down. Let's fucking go! I kind of want to play the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable adventure music. Bum ba da dum ba dum ba da bum ba da dum ba dum ba.
As someone who suffers from thalassophobia, the sunk cost fallacy is the worst.
God damn it, puns. Thank you for the 200, friend. Feckin' god darn it. I'll have to remember that one. So Sean, it's an interesting one because users are stubborn. And so when it comes to things like this, on the one hand, we should let users find their own fun. My friend used to refer to it as kind of like the customer is always right, which comes from a misunderstanding of the original quote, the customer is always right. I think that finding ways to acknowledge users when they go above and beyond is fun, but putting agonizing mechanics in like this as something that is required, it varies. See, we've talked about this before. There was a Half-Life mod 1,000 years ago that did something very interesting. It made you wait half an hour for a train. Now, half an hour is not a long time in the grand scheme of things, but in a video game, half an hour is agonizingly long. It came from the same era as a lot of those experimental mods, like the Stanley Parable and things like that. And it was interesting because it asked the player to do nothing for 30 minutes, which is painful. Now, I have you lot to talk to. Streaming a game is different than just playing it for your own sanity, and I acknowledge that. If we just sat here and talked for half an hour, that wouldn't really be a horrible thing. But asking a player to do nothing for half an hour, just wait? Holy crud. Obviously, the opening to Far Cry 4 is the most famous example of that, and then rewarding the user. So, rather than forcing people to do it, creating a situation where they can, and then acknowledging it, can be interesting. And Sean, like, I'm with you about hating it in troll games, because you can do things that are painful for artistic intent. A great example is the infinite staircase in the beginner's guide, where it's a staircase where you get infinitesimally slower the further up the staircase you get, meaning that it would take you years to physically climb up to the top. But with a lot of troll games, they do those kind of elongated mechanics, not to say anything or do anything, but just to go, lol. Getting Over It talks about this, but we've discussed Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy so many times, like, you'll don't need me to cover that one again. So, when it comes to situations like this, it's finding a way to acknowledge it. Everhood has an infinite corridor that doesn't turn out to be infinite. And I think it takes 4 hours to go from one side to t'other. But when you do that, you are rewarded. Yup. But it is not something that is required to finish the game. Whereas with The Longing, the infinite library is infinite. Every step you take forward, you will have to take back. Yeah, and you're right. Midnight Scares, it's just an Easter egg, but it is an acknowledgement of the user going above and beyond. Like, it's that weird little back and forth that if you say to the user, this is a game that knows it's a game, this is a game with meta-narrative elements, or this is a game where you can go above and beyond, when they go above and beyond, we need to kind of give them like a cheeky wink. It doesn't have to be an achievement, it doesn't have to be a requirement. Fearless, I have played the SCP Infinite Staircase. And I found it to be, obviously, puddle shallow, but it was an interesting concept. One, of the sunk cost fallacy, and two, the idea that you can use the monotony and rhythm of mechanics to complement fear, rather than building tension through set pieces. If you haven't played it, the SCP Infinite Staircase is a game where you go down a staircase. The staircase goes on forever, and eventually something will jump out and scare the hot piss out of you. That is a fascinating thing because it doesn't do anything else to super build the tension beyond just having you do the monotony of heading down, and heading down. Ah, look, it's the reversey Percy. It's the not so nice. Because the thing is like, users can be shown how to play games in a certain manner, I don't like referring to it as training users, but you can create a rhythm that they then understand. All right, 99. All right, so we're going to head down in just a second and then see where this gets us, as we're still going down the bloody stairs. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So things like always putting items underneath a staircase will get users checking that staircase forever. Creating timed challenges in the ilk can get users always aware of where they have to go. 100!
I don't trust this staircase. I think it's up to something.
Thank you, puns. I'm not going all the way to floor 230. Alright, let's see what up gets us. Ah, see? The infinite triple shitters. And we're back. That's fucking clever. Now let's see what happens if we keep going. So back to floor 1. Yep. Yeah, so we have the toilet with threatening aura. Feckin' wee. Yeah, that's super nifty. Shit, I was trying to make a very clever point there and it dropped out of my head because apparently I'm a stupid! No, well, I guess what I was trying to say was when the game turns around and kind of winks at you and says, ah, I see what you did there, that can be a really good way of bringing users in and keeping users there. There's that mark again. Oh shit! I found where everybody's creative juices are! And Lyris, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, Fearless, I do understand what you're saying about how if you train the user to do things a certain way, for a hyperbole example, let's use the red barrels. You train users to shoot red barrels because red barrels explode. And then in the follow-up, you make the explosive barrels yellow. It doesn't feel like an evolution of gameplay or continuation. It feels disorientating and slightly off-putting. So that can be one of the reasons why like legacy design can happen. Like even something that's counterintuitive to the experience can end up persisting from game to game because to remove something that makes it feel that way. Lyra, did I say hi twice? Am I losing my marbles? Possibly. Shit, I guess 101 floors might have just melted my brain. But Lyris, thank you for the bits.
Hey, I guess that did lead to level 2. Well, actual level 2, not the old one. Anyway, just play as normal.
Stairs interconnected. Alright, these scribbles are definitely going to mean something soon. For sale. Oh, here we go. Have you ever been left with an amount that's just too much? So much that it's physically impossible? Contact Mental LLC for all miscellaneouses and residue services. Miscellaneouses? Yar, I'm not quite fucking sure what we're talking about. Alright.
Here we go, the first puzzle! This may take a little while for you to complete. We've designed hundreds of concepts for it, and it's been carefully crafted to be one of the most challenging puzzles in video game history. I don't mean to hype myself up or anything, but I think I did a pretty good job. Best of luck.
Warehouse! Limited liability, local lethargic, lead lazy, live, laugh, love company. Did it in one! Back of the net! There's that XO again. Bear in mind, we don't have a jump. We only have a run. Yeah, puns in LLC. Oh, shit, friends. I might just be that good at puzzles that I solved this puzzle by myself.
Congratulations! You are now in the 0.00001% of gamers who were capable of completing that puzzle. Or probably capable. After all, you're the only person who's played it.
Wait,
did I tell you that already?
Does that mean you have a 100% solve rate? Pun says, what if this is just tic-tac together just from the inside?
Optimization is for losers, 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 losers.
Oh, fuck you, game! Fuck you, game! Alright, oh, here we go. Apparently Nick is allergic to dogs, despite him never bringing this up before. Also, the fact that allergies shouldn't even exist in the computer program, he told me that we can't keep Pablo in the vents. I hit him in the ceiling tiles. He seems pretty obedient, so I don't think he'll move from there. Go to the elevator, see? Employees only, see? Yeah, that really caught me off guard because it did look like it actually froze there. Oh, here we go.
Hello? Where did you go? I'm lost.
Yeah, this is a perfectly normal video game for normal people. Stop writing about room 233. I'm tired of seeing it. 233. TB is deleting us. It's not deleting us. It doesn't have the permits to do so. Stop swapping pens. It's confusing. Why is Matt so loud? I think TB can see us here. Does TB need a camera to see us, or is it just for effect? I can't sleep. Can we please go 4x4? I'm tired of always losing. How are you so bad? Take the hammer. Get to level 3. Don't get caught. The achievement for that one is called JMC Hammer. What do you mean, little orb? What do you mean? Alright. Oh! Hell if I know. But now we can break open those doors that have been barred in the past.
Oh, there you are. I lost you for a second.
What does that even mean? No full damage. Alright, so what have we got? Statue of Matt. It was... worth a shot. So I can't just wield the hammer willy-nilly. I do have to... find places where I can wield it. Okay. It does feel like the little... it does feel like the little signs are kind of indicating, I don't know, where we've got to go. It feels like a code that's been left for us. I don't know about you lot, but I'm thoroughly intrigued.
Alright, you made it to the van. This next part is going to be a driving section. To steer, it's the same controls as walking, and to shoot, it's the left mouse button. You'll need to shoot at the guys with toilets in their back seats and... Oh my god. Oh, did they forget to put gas in the van again? Okay, we're just going to have to skip that for now. Sorry. Let me open level 3. I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah, Bismarck, I do think TB is the name of the AI.
Oh, alright, we should be loaded. Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I feel like you're getting sick of me talking, so I'm just going to be quiet for a bit.
No, you're good, Matt. You're good.
Wait, how do I know that? Oh, fun fact. Did you know I'm right-handed? Most people who tell you their handedness are left-handed, so I thought I'd tell you I'm right-handed to balance things out a bit.
That's so weird, but okay, Matt. Okay, now we should... Yeah.
Ha! I see you found one of my little Easter eggs. It's my cat, Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but, yeah. Kitty.
Kitty. Kitty now. Aw, let's hear it for little Oreo. With a box of Oreos. Kitty. Kitty sees all. And look at the cute face. Look at that cute face. Kitty sees all. I feel we just succeeded. Job's done. So that's connectivity. Maybe? We're gonna try and decipher these feckin'... Probably. We're gonna try and decipher some of this feckin' nonsense. Alright. So, can't get in there. That leads that way, but now we have the hammer, so we can get through this vent. Let's see where this takes us. Apart from to Itchy Nose Central. Now, come on! Shenanigans. Alright. Onwards! Alright, so we went through there earlier. Alright, so we've got the stairs. Oh, this isn't the stairs we know. This is very different stairs. What have we got here? Okay, so later on, I guess we can get the elevator. Hang on, what's that behind? It's like retcon. But doesn't that look a little bit like the weird symbol we've been seeing scribbled everywhere? Okay. Sean says, I wonder if any of these games would exist outside the popularity of Portal. I believe so. Again, Portal wasn't the progenitors of the experimental, like, non-combat scene. The Half-Life modding scene, and I cannot state this enough, if one of these days, I'm going to probably end up doing, like, a fucking book about it, but After Valve made the Source engine, the OG Source engine, wildly available, and I think Gunman Chronicles was the first commercial product that they just gave access to, but I'd have to go back and have a proper look. Also, 2 bells! But when the Half-Life modding scene really came into its own, people did weird and wild and wonderfully experimental things with it. You know, obviously there was, you know, more shooty gunbang mods, and there was things like As Your Sheep and stuff like that, but there was also things like the Stanley Parable. And they were all born out of this weird, frantic, chaotic, sometimes hostile game development scene. You know? Back when you could only get these things through feckin' planets. Look at that good boy! Look at that little face! Zalavirian. I mean, Sean, it's no worry. One of the great things about hanging out with the Longship as a whole is that we can kind of remind each other of our lost parts. Eggbusters season.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Welcome back, friend.
Beep boop.
How are you doing? How was PAX? Watto and welcome! Oh, piss. Alright. I thought we'd be able to go back depending on how we click through, but... Well, let's see if the hammer... Alright, so the engine's called Retcon. Does that not look like a crude scribble of the game engine? Okay. Let's see what this gets us. I mean, Hookshot, that sounds feckin' grand. You gotta get that primo carpet. That's where you gotta spend the money. Sorry, friends. Hookshot was saying that PAX Australia was real good. They learnt a lot, done a bunch of fixes to the game, learnt so much more about the customers, and the resilience of their feet on concrete. Aha! Oh, that's a new symbol. Shut up, Matt. God damn it, Matt! What did you do? Okay, so this is 236. Alright, do not touch. I made this to see if I could start my own loop and break the cycle, but I activated it, and I'm pretty sure I saw the universe get destroyed entirely. The only reason I'm not 100% sure if this even happens is the fact that I remember it, and I'm writing down about it now. Regardless, do not touch. Danny, I'm not drawing them out, but I have been taking photos. Oh boy. Sure, I'm absolutely, definitely not going to touch the thing that tells me not to touch it. But Hookshot, that sounds real feckin' cool. You've missed not too much. Yeah, and Restless, that did sound like a line out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the... Let's fuck it up!
Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer... Wait, why are we back at the start? Did you do that? Whatever, I guess just play again. We need all the feedback we can get.
That was definitely with a whisper, not a bang. And we do legally have to visit the Oreo room each time we can't go back into the Oreo room! Oh, fuck!
Wait, what? It restarted us again. Right, be straight with me. Are you doing this? If it's a glitch, how did you do it? Hold on, let's try again.
Who's ready for a bug report? Ah!
It's still doing it, and it keeps happening sooner. Oh, this is bad. Whatever you activated that caused this, you need to get back to it ASAP. We're talking memory leak levels of bad if we don't get this sorted out. Oh, we can't even get out of the hallway before it happens now. And it's still getting faster. This is really, really bad.
Hope you like flushing! So we're going to put that under an A-class bug, yeah? Oh, shit!
Hello, I'm Matthew Stanton, one of the lead developers of the game you're currently playtesting.
What?
Okay, you can start playing now.
What the fuck? Oh, actually, that's a very good point. So, take a quick breather. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hookshot. What Sean was pointing out is that when you click the game dev logo on your name, it doesn't show. It doesn't show directly the video games that you are working on. So, for those who don't know, Hookshot is working on a series of games. Lightsmith was one that we did a sponsored day of, and The Sacred Acorn, I believe, is the next title they have that's coming out, which is a open exploring world where you play as a cute as shit squirrel trying to save the forest from the darkness to come. Played really fucking good last time we had hands on with it, which I think was a Steam Next Fest this year, last year. Fuck me, time travel's painful. Absolutely. Award-winning program all the way down. Was it February this year? Fucking hell. Time travel is weird. I'm so sorry. Hookshot, I had something like poignant I was going to say or add, and then I blinked us out of existence. And then we were suddenly in like PS1 low poly era. And all I wanted to do was show you the kitty!
Ha! I see you found one of my little Easter eggs. It's my cat, Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
Yeah. I feel like we legally have to come into this room. Okay. So we can't get through there, but it's probably worth cracking that open. I wonder what the paint's for, because I keep finding these little tins of paint. So that takes us up to level 2. So let's go the usual path, but with the hammer. Alright, here we go. So his room. 30, 29, 31, 32, 7. Aha! So who is that? Because a lot of people scribbled this, and the only detail is this photo of somebody. Alright.
Well, you made it to the end of the first level. Alright, just give me a second, I'll close the game for you.
And Shadows, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Angel, welcome back. Game's not closing
That's
again.
weird. Not sure why the game isn't closing, but I guess you can... Okay,
The Stanleyest
stop
of
playing
parables.
now. Oh, fun fact actually. This hallway, it was only originally created to test the engine we're making the game on, but it eventually expanded into what you're playing now.
Oh, fascinating. Take your hammer. Okay. So I'll head through into the lobby.
This lobby area was actually based off a hotel near our studios. We had to take some reference images of the inside, but mid-shoot we got kicked out for loitering. We got enough photos to recreate it though, so whatever.
Oh shit, I've missed this behind the couch. Alright, funnily enough, I found a dog just wandering around here. It's a wonder he didn't get taken. If I had to guess how he got here, I think he probably got accidentally stumbled into the JM Enterprise building and ended up in here. Anyway, I named him Pablo. Let's see what the debug room gets us.
No, get out of there. That's for developers only. This is confidential JMC Enterprises material.
Ah, fuck, there's the level select. I'm going to try and get to other levels. There's a debug room near here. If I can get here, I might be able to load into level 2, or it'll erase me and create an exact replica of my consciousness in level 2. Best to not think about it. I told Nick and Owen to stay here in case anything goes wrong. Sorry about that. Mildly depressing party horn. Mildly depressing party horn. And then all 3 sodas. Okay. Oh.
Hello, this is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer at JMC Gaming Enterprises. I figure since we're starting a big project, I should document as much of it as I can. Hence, devlogs. Not really for any particular purpose, just kind of for fun. So anyway, today is March 4th, and I've made a hallway. Not really much to it yet, but baby steps. Chris is writing the story again. I think he said he was going for more of a crime noir type feel, so that should be interesting. Like mafias and stuff like that? I don't know. Sort of all we got right now. I'll try and do these every couple of days. Should help me stay productive. Hopefully all goes well.
This has got such a wonderful 90s game dev feel to it. I love it. Right, let's blink our consciousness in and out. This is game development, so there are catastrophic bugs.
Nice going. Since you couldn't be bothered to just listen to me, now we've skipped an entire level of the game. You know, the whole reason you're here, to test a game. You just skipped a third of it. There's going to be a driving minigame, and you'll never get to see it now. How does that make you feel? Whatever. Let's get back on track and play through this level.
233 is key.
Some context for this next bit. After escaping the apartment and fleeing the city in a van, you've reached an impasse. A huge concrete wall blocks your path, and the only way around it is through the dangerous sewer system below. Will you venture into that? Words cannot describe. So what is that now? 1.5 levels skipped? 1/2 at this point.
I was about to be like, oh great, they're gonna make us do the sewer level. Okay, so that's interesting because, hang on, let me take a photo. There's like, oh, to binary split. Thank you, Connie, for the follow. Sorry, I'm really eyeballs deep in this. To those of you who may have just found us, hi, I'm Will. Lovely to meet you. If you want to talk about game devery, making video games and the ilk, I am down. But right now, I am enamored with this. I don't quite know where the meta-narrative of this is going to go, but it's got such a wonderful, 90s game devs gone wrong thing. I just love it. It was just the way he went. Dave's writing the story. He says it's going to be a film noir crime thriller, mafiosos and stuff. In that way of, I don't honestly care what he's doing, but yeah, there seems to be I can't, scrambled reverse language at the top. Now the log says, just work there for a bit. It'll cover the cost of schooling. Just do game development. It'll be fun. Games are fun. Should have just worked retail. And up top, there's I can't. I can read ass and mom, but it doesn't seem to be reverse letters because there's a lot of X's and there's a woo woos. So there's definitely something in there to translate. Friends, do you want the screenshot of this to give it a crack? Because I'll do it. Angel says they're working in the bastard child result of retail and medicine. Grocery store pharmacy. That's the opposite of video games, in that it's a stable employment, but people only ever come to you at their worst. Alright, midnight. Let me just quickly jump into Steam. I'll get you the screenshot of that. Where is it? Browse to screenshot. And I'll put it in Arcade in Discord. Alright, there we go. Alright, boosh. Alright. Yeah, if you do open original, you should be able to... Yeah, you can read the reversey-pursey letters at the top. Well, so it's reversed, but it's also scrambled, so good luck. And I know what you mean. I feel somewhat the same. Like, it feels so close to being readable. Go to the house. Hadouken!
By the way, the room coming up here was supposed to be a celebration of you completing the game, but since you skipped a good 75% of it, I don't think you've really earned it. So when you go in there, just pretend you didn't see it, and we'll go back and finish level 2.
Act natural! Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Sadly, you've joined us at Destination the End, in a very normal video game that totally isn't still going.
It's called optimization. Look it up.
Alright, and there are some more of the squiggles. Alright, there is something shifty in the shed. Oh. Didn't know I could do that. So now we can escape the grasp of the cameras. But first, barbecue. No barbecue for us. Okay.
Wait. Matthew, you're in a time loop? What is all this? I've never seen it being deleted, so that's why there was that lot. I remember this. I deleted. How I even...
Congratulations! You beat the video game. Thanks to your triumphant, the developers have been freed from the time loop, and the AI is no longer a threat. Rest easy, you found all the secrets. To exit the game forever, use the door behind you! Anyone else want to call bullshit? I know I do. But yeah, Dustin, how's your day going? This is, was it title pending? And as you can tell, it's a regular, normal video game for regular, normal video game babies. Alright, sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. There doesn't appear to be a way for us to get out of this. I think we've got to listen. I think we've actually got to do the thing. Quick, click this. Nope. Nuh-uh.
Hi, I thought we played this already. Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm
Whoop!
Hey, I'm Matthew Stanton, and oh wow, this frame rate sure is bad, huh, playtester?
Oh,
We better go check the game engine and make sure everything is working. Sound good? Let's go.
Someone set the frame rate to 5.
Ah, much better. Low frame rates make me queasy. So, you know what a game engine is, right? It's what games run on, the framework for how they work. Whatever, you get it. Anyway, I'm gonna check on ours real quick, just to make sure everything is all hunky-dory. Which, judging by the frame rate earlier, it isn't. By the way, this is all proprietary, so just pretend you didn't see any of it. Also, don't touch anything.
Friends, I'm not sure I should be showing you this, because this is actually what game engines look like under the hood. Usually, when you get a dev kit or you get a proprietary engine, they make you sign an agreement so you don't show this. Unity's is obviously a little bit more Akira and organic-like. So this is definitely an Unreal project. Oh no, I'm absolutely going to touch everything. Like, I'm about to put my sticky mango hands on just about everything. Where are these little smileys again?
Okay, doesn't look like there's any cameras. Alright, now that we have some privacy, playtester, you need to tell me what the hell is going on here. We were just in level 3. 100% that is what happened. And then, puff, we were back in level 1. Like it didn't even happen. The weirdest thing, I remember you using the debug room to get to level 3, but I also remember you playing through level 2. And what's up with all these cameras everywhere? I didn't set those up, and I doubt any of the other devs did either. Someone or something is watching us, and I have no idea what it could be. Whatever it is, I didn't think that they'd buy that excuse with the frame rate thing, but I think I bought some time. I'm going to try and find some info in the game
Rubbish.
engine. Hopefully they
This
don't
isn't a
catch on
game
before we
engine.
find
There isn't
something.
any options for graphic
see
levels,
here.
adding multiplayer, or porting to different platforms. Sheesh,
some level
thinking we are
generation
that
thing.
gullible.
Bacon, thank you for the 200. Yeah, no, you're right. If there was a real game engine, it would have a little tick box that says add multiplayer. Someone actually mocked that up on TikTok, and it continues to crack me. Hey, even the pause screen has the logo! What are you up to?
Recordings? That looks normal. Temporal beta processing device. That doesn't sound familiar. Let me see
Yeah,
what it is.
cardboard companion there.
I don't have access, apparently. That's weird. I own the company. I should have perms. I wonder if this is the thing that added the cameras. Maybe it took away my admin, too. That's worrying that it can even do that. Well, if it did.
Oh, Quasi, come on in for a feckin'
I don't really
adventure.
see anything else here, other than that temporal thingamajig. Just keep looking around. Maybe you can find something down here. But remember, don't touch anything. And also that you're not supposed to be down here, so don't look at anything either.
I'm gonna touch
Actually,
everything.
Just don't do anything. Stay put.
The only other... This is where the little smileys originate, is from the engine room, and I think that's going to
I feel
be
like
a
I'm being a
hint.
bit too restrictive. You can look around and touch some stuff. Only the unimportant stuff, though. Don't touch buttons.
I'm gonna touch buttons. Brace yourself!
Oh my god! Why did you just do that? I told you not to touch anything! Where is your... Where did you get a hammer from? Alright, calm down, Matthew. It should be an easy fix. It's just a button, right? Carry the one. Oh, thank god. I thought you really broke something bad there.
This game is so good!
Congratulations, JMC employee
Matthew Stanton.
You have acquired
1.
JMC employee credit for fixing an outstanding issue or bug. Good job.
Okay, sorry. I forgot I added that. Anyway, Wait, playtester. I just got an idea. We're gonna have to go back to level 1. Just act natural. It sure is great that we fixed that thing with the frame rate thing. Now we can get back to playing the game completely normally. That's good, Matthew. Keep it up.
Let's smash some cameras. When in doubt, hammer time. But
Ha! I see you found one of my little Easter eggs.
Oreo!
Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
Friendos, I do actually want to go grab some water real quick before we continue. So take a beat, take a breather, enjoy these smooth jams and this pretty kitty, and we'll go from there. But seriously, don't go anywhere because this is so good. I don't want you to miss it. All right. Plus, for some of you, I haven't shown you my Gundam in a ball. Hopperchar. Alright. Sorry for the wait. I did decide I needed a massive mug of tea to continue this game. I mean, Quasi, I'm hoping that was a misreading as you wrote, but what if it wasn't? What if your deities are reaching out for financial aid? Also, was it Scorn? Skyen? The Geiger-esque meaty meat game finally dropped. Well, this does work with controller. Oh, but just the sightlines. Alright. You're not helping. I went to go pick up a new controller on the weekend, and they were super expensive at retail, so I didn't actually get one. I'm going to order one online or something, but... I've been spoiled, friends. I've been spoiled. So, this is the Xbox Elite 2, I believe it is. It is weighty, it is customizable, it is comfy and fucking brilliant. And I got used to it, and then it got the drift after a couple years of use. Now, I have been spoiled. I have been driving the high-speed fancy sports car of gamepads. I have to go back to trying to find another one. I was very kindly given one of the standard Xbox pads. Now that one has the drift about it. Mainly because I guess I don't give these pads a break. So I'm back to using Old Faithful, my wired Xbox 360 pad. That will probably outlive me. Now what was it he tried to tell us to find? Oh! The box is missing from here. Bingo. The player's behavior changed. Their brain wasn't fried. Update soon, but this is huge. Alright. Hadouken! So I don't know what's behind that door. I don't know what's down here. Okay, so this would usually be where we come up the elevator that's broken. Alright, so here we go. A little behind the scenes. Right, so find the parts. Glasses, watch, battery. So we've got the battery, the watch. We don't have the glasses. Dave is gone. I can assume I'm the only developer left. Yo! Did anyone crack the code on that last message? Because there's another one here. Dave is gone. I can assume I'm the only last developer left. Besides Matthew, of course. He won't stop talking. Because I've got another message to decrypt. Alright, Midnight Skies is working on it. Like, no worry. I don't know if another image is going to make it more or less complicated for you. Just let me know. We just need to keep an eye out now for some... oh, wow. There's a bunch of them. Dave says he has an idea. He thinks that if he jumps in front of the playtester during a loop, that they might wake up and he'll be able to help us stop the loop. He's going to try it soon. I think it's a bad idea, but he's insisting on it. This is a bad idea. Alright, so we're on the hunt for a pair of glasses. Alright, so it would help to see if there is a pattern. Right, let me get you those... Because when it comes to cracking puzzles, I am not the best when it comes to language puzzles. Well, puzzles that are reliant on spelling and the ilk. So there's the next two. But there doesn't seem to be anything else we can do here for now, so let's keep going. Clank misheard Dave as Deus. Yeah, Deus might be the only developer we've got. Ha-ha!
That looks like it might be important. Not that I would know or anything. I actually wouldn't.
Alright. Glass is found.
Since when are you an engineer? That's actually kind of impressive. If you actually know what you just built, that is.
Right, hold Q.
I swear I don't mean it in a mean way, but you look really stupid right now. Anyway, let's get back to testing.
Okay. If you are reading this, then that means the device is working. This should allow for advanced debugging, and it also allows you to view these messages. This is a sort of hacky solution, but it works for now, and there really isn't many other options at the moment. Oh, okay. Hang on, let's try something. Ah, it was worth a shot. Yeah, at midnight, I think we had the same idea, but sadly the debugger vision doesn't seem to give us that. So let's have a look. See if it gives us any addition. Oh, this area is possibly compromised by TB. Leave ASAP or get to event. All right. Oh, look. The cameras come back immediately. Does make things a little bit spooky, I won't lie. But Angel, the 3 notes I dropped in there. So Lara says, oh, the thing that was the key was room, was it 233 is the key? Alright, this song sucks, please remove it. There's another one with the reversed language in. It's hard to read, and I can't control the... I can't control the lighting on the notes. It's not my flashlight. Oh, here we go. Do not enter this door unless you are the playtester. I'm trying something. Alright, so we can't get in there. So we'll head this way. Alright. No additional info, but yet again, still no sign of room 33. This says 32. Okay. This is 239. Sorry, friends, I'm working through it as well. But yeah, see, look at these notes. They don't have any of the... Oh yeah, don't go into a door with the X symbol on. That was CFFs. So yeah, these notes don't have any additional reversey-pursey language on them. Alright. And there's nothing to be doing this way. But yeah, notice the cameras come back. Yeah, process this! Means we've got to go back the way we came. Duke it. Alright, so back in the vent, because there's nowhere else really to be going. Alright. That brings us back to here, but we don't have the door open solution for that. So I guess we just keep going as normal. Thank you, mate. Alright, secret dev room, super secret.
Hey, it would be bad if you went into the staircase in the corner of the lobby. Oh, no.
What?
Oh shit, I interrupted it there. 2 bells! So it wants us to go into the staircase. Oh, so here we go. I don't know who put this here. When I try to remove it, the game won't run. So the bowl of cereal is what locks us in. Safe to assume one of the guys added this. So Lyra says the text logs in 24 and 25 appear to be the same. Log 26 is a very different message. Okay. Yeah, actually, Lizzie. Secret tunnel! Don't know if there's any messages in here, but... Ah, here we go, right. Aw, that's feckin' cool. And if you didn't see this room earlier, we got to write our name in here as well, which was real nice. These don't have codes on them. I know, Lyris, it's interesting to know there's more than one code, more than one cipher at play. I'm just lucky I've got you lot. Victory couch. Alright, so... could check the debug room. Shit. No. We'll hit the stairs. Aha. And the elevator's open. Feckin' wee! Alright! Bulletins have important information, so be sure to check them.
Good. Alright, here's the plan. So remember that message that came over the intercom earlier? The congratulations, JMC employee, blah blah blah? That's from a system I made way back, and apparently I forgot to remove it. Back during development, we had a lot of bugs and stuff that had to be fixed, but nobody was actually fixing them. So I made a system where if you fixed a bug, you'd get a credit. And if you got enough, you'd be able to increase your access permissions until you get, well, admin. Okay, look, I know this is not secure at all, but come on, we're an indie team. What's the worst anyone could do? Anyway, when you smashed that panel back there and I fixed it, I still got the credit, even though it's an issue we created. So if we just go around breaking stuff and then immediately fix it, we should be able to get enough credits to get my admin access back. And then we can figure out what the temporal beta processing device thing is.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
I didn't think of that loophole earlier, to be honest, but hey, my ineptitude pays dividends.
So we have to break the game and then fix the game so that we can command the game. I joked about, you know, taking the boy out of QA, but... warning, dynamic lights do not function here. Thanks for telling me after I got here. And that one says, this value reference is a value reference. Is a shut up, I don't care. Ah! Light flickers if I... Wing loaded too fast? Too bad. What else we got? Is this a valve reference? It's literally a valve. I don't know if this was supposed to connect to something or not. That's the loading bay. Lol. So MDH, not too much in the way of psychic damage yet, but it's doing a good job. Hang on.
Hi, this is Matthew, and today is March 7th. We're making pretty good progress. I've made some more hallways and rooms. Not really sure how I should do the layout or anything. I'm kind of just making it up as I go. I think we have 4 now. Dave modelled a toilet for practice. I stole it and put it in the starting room, and now it's a bathroom. The wonders of modern technology. Minor hiccup though, Nick and Owen are trying to convince me to switch engines to a new one called Ice, but I figure we're already in too deep and it wouldn't be worth it. Also, I don't want another castle view situation. That sucked. So yeah, things are going alright. We're still trying to figure out a title for the game. Right now in my files, it's just called Toilet Game, since we haven't thought of anything else. It'll come to us eventually, I'm sure. Alright, that's all I got for now. See you again in a couple of days.
Can't get into employees only. How do we get over there? Right. MDH with, I don't see what's so bad about switching engines. It's easy. Simple. Okay, so here we go. This area is under maintenance. Wait, where are we supposed to maintain the lighting from now? Not my job. I don't have to do it. Fuck.
Okay, that's not good. Playtester, just don't move. I've got the layout for this area pulled up. I'll try my best to guide you, but you need to do exactly as I say. Got it? By the way, this room may have explosives in it, so just be careful.
Fuck!
Alright, take 6 steps forward.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So far, so good. Turn right. Right, turn right, and take, let's say, 8 steps.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Turn left, take 5 steps. Take 2 more, actually. So, 7 steps total there, not adding on to the 7 you already took, but...
Stop making this confusing! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hold on, that's actually that's too far. Take 3 steps backward and turn right.
1, 2, 3.
So that's 4 steps from where you were. Then take a right. Unless you already took those steps, which I don't know if you did because it's dark, in which case go backward 7 steps, and then take 4 and go right.
Back 7, right 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Take
5.
4 steps forward.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa! Playtester, are you good? Okay, I'm lost. Right, you took... Wait, I can just rebuild the lighting! What am I doing?
Such a bastard. Yeah, this is absolutely like an episode of Nightmare.
Oh, I guess I had the wrong layout. Right, let's find something else to break up.
Congratulations, esteemed JMC employee!
Matthew Standen.
You now have
2.
JMC employee credits for your incredible bug-fixing achievements.
Yay!
Keep it up!
Well, I guess rebuilding lighting would count as a fix. This plan might
What's
actually
up?
work. Follow my lead, playtester. Let's keep going.
Hang on a second, friends. We are okay. We are okay. Okay. Let's continue.
Ooh, I'm glad you didn't break anything while you're out of bounds. Just don't do it again, all right? You can do it again. I'm acting.
There you are. Sorry, jumping back into chat, Sean was saying one of their contract jobs recently, they wanted to switch from Unreal to Unity because of reasons. I told them they have no experience with Unity, and they are fine with that. So been learning Unity. That is good. That's just making a new game again. What's this say? Do not open this door. Immediately tries to open it.
Ah, I see you found one of my little Easter eggs.
Yes, we will be coming
My
back to
cat,
this room each run.
Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development.
No hidden secrets in Oreo.
Afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
Kitty. It's a superhero necromancer. I'm trying! Don't open this door. Jams door. Nothing. You're okay, Amos. You're fine. Baby boy. Hadouken! No secrets in here. You're okay. Amos is just standing in the doorway looking at me and having a big old whinge. Alright, so we went through there. Which led to a different area.
You know what, playtester? This level is starting to bore me. Let's skip to level 2 through that secret pathway that I definitely added intentionally. We need to figure out why that's there, by the way.
So he wants us to go through this door to 2, if I remember rightly. Print? Haha! Sent from desktop Anon 727. This is a test. If it comes through, please read it. My name is Owen Abbott. I'm a JMC developer, and if you're reading this, then that means this thing is connected to the network and is able to print messages. If not, well, you won't be reading it. Consider this a bit of a distress call. I'm sort of trapped at the moment. Not going to say where, though, just in case TB is listening. Main point, I'm okay. Owen is okay, everybody. Yes, level 2 this way. Is that a Valve reference? Can't believe you've done this. Just quickly checking to see if there are more messages. Tip: many of these assets are placeholders. Oh shit, does anyone remember how to solve the incredibly taxing puzzle? Okay, so, hey. I think this is the 4th AI-generated area I found, and it's just the ones that are accessible. There's no telling how many more of these are just out of bounds somewhere.
Keep going. You're doing great.
And don't worry, friends. Amos is getting loads of love. He's just having a big whinge. I keep trying to get him to come in here and get, like, attention and love, and he's like, no, I want something else. It's like, I'm just one man. It doesn't help that it's so dusty in here. Oh wait, no, we tried this one, didn't we? Yeah, that was Shut Up Matt. So let's keep going through 2 as expected. Okay, so here we are. Alright, so this is where the player should spawn at the beginning of level 2. Alright. Legacy area, do not package. Tried to board this door up. Doesn't always stay locked. Just hope nobody notices. Hadouken. 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 Alright, what does it all mean? I hope some of you have got your code cracking hats on today, friends, because we're going to need it. Alright, so ran into Dave in the calf laundry, whatever. Just gave me a heart attack. Apparently he's been hiding in a fort near there, built out of shelves and stuff. Gotta say, I respect the strategy, but I'm not sure it was necessary as I don't think there are any cameras in there. Does TB even need them to see us? It's a computer program. I'll take a screenshot of that one. If you'll want another crack at the... I can just barely make out some of the code, but not too much. Alright. There's 239. Poppies. Alright, so... Wait, who? So who is still left? Charlie next to me. Dave writing this. Owen went to look for Nick. Matthew, ... Don't know what he's doing. Probably ratting us out. Nick, gone. Chris, haven't seen him since this all started. Abby, gone. Mark, gone. If you see any of these people, right under this. I'm still here! Signed, Chris. Reed. Vents are safe, but avoid them if they don't make sense. Why are there so many pet pictures? Do you realise Abigail was an employee, right? Yes, but that doesn't explain the dogs. Like, dogs need an explanation. What about Pablo? The dog, also unrelated, but can we swap pens again? I want blue. Yes. And yes, thanks. It's these little smiley post-its. I don't know if those are good or sinister. Okay, this is the laundry area. Stop putting in couches. Look at the concept art for the love of God. Look at the concept art? You mean this? Oh, shit. Okay, I have to hold down Q, so can someone bring up a tab? I'm going to need you to type this into... I mean, if you want to type it into chat so we can have a look. Alright. Ready. Okay. https imgur, imgur.com/a/g GSZT6V7. That's, I mean, I don't remember if it counts or not. It shouldn't do. But uppercase G, uppercase S, ZT6V7. Oh, MC Catmaster, thank you for adding that in. I forgot to save for the subs only elements. Okay, so it's a 5, not an S. Let's try that. Let's swap the S. Let's swap the S for a 5 and see what that gets us. And again, MC Catmaster and your good selves. It is nothing against you. We keep subs to links only. We keep links to subs only to avoid bots and scrapers. Ah! Yeah, beautiful, beautiful art. For those of you who can't see it, yes, Clank, only link bots are that stuff. This is the art in question. Size ref, clothes, dirt walls, laundry. I say keep that tab open, because this game, I don't know the lengths to which it is meta fucking with us. Oh no, and none of you, no apologies necessary for duplicating the post. Like, it's useful for us. Alright, so let's see what else we got. Gonna put this on hold. Driving minigame needs to be done in 2 days. Leave this area locked. Alright, so what have we got? Watch your step for unused. Is there a driving minigame? Now there's the orb. Here's the library. Oh shit, there's someone here. can't get a read on their screen. But this is the first time we've seen someone. So... Okay. Oh, Lyris, absolutely, sorry. My apologies. Lyris was just asking me to post the most recent of the coded messages. And thank you, Bismarck. Bismarck just posted the concept art into the Discord because we don't know how hard this is going to go on the puzzles or how light. But I do not have. All right, so that's a potential drop. Alright, so great idea, guys. Use an AI to make new areas. Completely neglect the fact that those areas need to be detailed, tested, and also contextualized in lore. And just add more randoms! Just make it DLC once the game releases. Implying the game will ever release. Well, this aged pretty well. Sorry, area scrapped due to bugs. We've all been there. Alright, so the only route is... No fall damage!
Congratulations! You have fallen to your death. That's unfortunate.
Did we break it? Oh, there we go. Achievement unlocked. Slip in Stanton. I just wanted to...
Ooh, I am sure I'm glad you didn't break anything while you're out of bounds. Just don't do it again, all right? You can do it again. I'm acting.
Okay. I'm just going to cover myself in paint. Why not? Cover myself in paint. Break some cameras. Get violent. So, Caldera, the paint on my screen is anytime I click on these paint cans.
You know what, playtester? This level is starting to bore me. Let's skip to level 2 through that secret pathway that I definitely added intentionally. We need to figure out why that's there, by the way.
This is distracting, I know! So yeah, it's stairs takes us to where we... No, this was for earlier. Was it through here? Yes, level 2 this way, alright. I wonder if the strange little cross orb is when the engine or the AI has generated something. And Sean, I'm pretty sure this is an Unreal Engine title, but also the missing textures are definitely added intentionally.
Keep going. You're doing great.
Ah, okay. I wonder if this is what he wanted us to break. Oh, that is a whole thing. So if you weren't here earlier on, this is the infinite staircase, which we did in... Oh, nice! Wait, did Dev Beef pop in? Did I miss them saying hello? Or are we just giving them a good shout on the Twitches? Alright. Okay. Hey, I'm happy that giving them a shout out, Lizzie. I just, if they popped on in and I'd missed them, I would have felt really guilty. Alright. So the infinite staircase is still very infinite. Well, there's a little bit of a code here. So I can drop that one in. For the code crackers, if you'd like that newest one, just let me know. And you can have a... Yeah, that one does have artwork on. Caldera, we made it to like 101 earlier, and it took us a while. We need to be bloody sure if we go to level 233 that it's... We need to be damn sure that's what we got to do. Because... Hang on, let me just get that image for Lyris and the Code Crackers. Which is a great name for your band if you ever need one. Lyris and the Code Crackers. Sorry, Bismarck was saying that this whole thing seems like an escape room, and we're like, escape game? Alright, so it wasn't the infinite staircase we needed to hit up. And thank you. Alright, so this was the outside. That took us into the... That took us into the laundry library area, but there's nothing to be doing there.
Hey, fun fact, did you know that we added a secret area to the warehouse? Yeah, it's right behind that door with the boards on it in the corner. You should go check it out.
Although we do want to read the devlogs first. Definitely a soft lock here. I do not know how to fix it. And then what have we got? That code that moves this platform is so catastrophically bad that I hope whoever wrote it is never allowed to touch a computer again. Suck it, CCF. Wow. Let's go to the secret room. Oh. JMC toilet game. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, here's another one. You know what? I'm just going to add this one to the list. Sean, I used to be able to do that in, like... God. Like... Early 360 era throughout, and then late... early to mid PS4, I used to be able to guess an engine just by looking at it. You can get a vibe for it. It's fascinating. Okay, so log 3. Hard to really estimate how long we've been in here so far. Kind of difficult to keep track considering, you know, if I had to guess, I'd say maybe a day-ish? I've been trying to tally on here, but I keep forgetting that I'm even trying to tally. So it's pretty inconsistent. We should be rescued soon. It's not. And let's go back to Steam. Back to the box. Alright, so there's the next messages in. Alright. So we've got this thing here. Oh, let me just read the devlogs up this way. Alright, so guys, stop putting stuff in the elevator shaft. It blocks the elevators. See how that works? You barely use elevators anyway. Calm down, dude. You barely use them because they don't work! Actual genius, this guy. Beware the chair, beware the chair. It's too powerful. I can't find any info relating to why this chair is here, but removing it seems futile. Just leave it alone. It hungers! Okay, question. Elevator or chair? We'll probably have to come back for one or t'other. I guess it was easier to spot engines back in the day, Sean. Like, the reason why every engine looked brown and grey was because those were the default stuff you got with, was it UE3? Elevator, go down hole. Caldera says we've been walking around for a while, so should we have a sit down? Alright, let's meet the chair.
Is that a chair?
Chair, 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 danger, stay back! I'm gonna poke the chair.
Watch out for that chair!
I got jump scared by a chair. Now I'm tripping ball. Oops. Video games. We did get an achievement that says beware the chair.
Ooh, I'm glad you didn't break anything while you're out of bounds. Just don't do it again, all right? You can do it again. I'm acting.
I just love how he says, "You can do it. I'm acting." We gotta go see Oreo. I'm sorry. The cat of comfort.
Ah, I see you found one of my little Easter eggs.
And breathe.
It's my cat, Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
And let's continue. Sorry, actually, friends, I'd like to ask your, like, suggestions, opinions. I've been wanting to do stuff to help promote indie games more. And I kept saying I was going to do this Hadouken series on TikTok, where I was going to try and sell people a game without showing any screenies, any videos, what have you. I might still try and do that. But I've been trying to find ways to show off more good stuff. See, last week we played Californium. Was it Californium? Yeah, that was last week. And Californium turned out to be amazing and surprisingly unknown. It seems like Infra has a really, really strong following. So, Hadouken! I don't feel like we need to support Infra to the same extent. But yeah, Californium seems to have skipped a lot of people by. Yeah, Lizzie, I know, a shocking reveal. But yes, I do want to promote indie games more. And I'm trying to think of ways I can do it without breaking the bank in terms of, like, time and, like, investment. And I wanted to kind of start doing, like, Indie Game of the Week. But I don't know. If anyone has any ideas or suggestions for, like, quick little videos and stuff...
You know what, playtester? This level is starting to bore me. Let's skip...
I'd really appreciate some suggestions. But it's just kind of like, what can I do or talk about that's not going to result in, 100 hours of extra editing? For most of the people I see on TikTok who do, like, indie promotional videos, one, they do the same videos that everybody else does, and two, it's soft voice, femme-presenting person saying soft ASMR things about an indie game that everybody already knows about. That seems to be the standard issue maneuver, and I'm trying to think how I can do it. Oh, Lyris. Then thank you for having a crack at it. I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, so Clank, the good thing about TikTok is the videos can be shortish. Okay, so I guess this is an interesting conversation. So Sean was saying, since a lot of devs frequent this channel, one thing that might be of interest. Commissions or sponsored content. Message a streamer with a concurrent 3,800 viewers about a sponsored stream, and they were quoted $750 an hour, 2 hour plus dedicated YouTube video. Interesting. I mean, I don't think you'd see the return on investment in that YouTube video. It's interesting how they do that structure, and I guess it really does depend. You know what, friends? I don't mind talking with you lot openly about how we do things here in the Longship. So I'm very affordable, comparable. So, and
You're doing great.
I do. So okay, so a developer approaches us and says, "Hey, I want to do a sponsored video with the Longship." Now I'm always fecking down for that because a large proportion of the time it's a marketing budget that would go somewhere. What I tend to quote people is about $300. $300 for a full day sponsored content. Now, that changes dependent on what they want us to do. And again, it depends on the devs. I will, if they need to go lower, I'm happy to find a good biting point. And the way that works is that if they need a game streamed on a specific day at a specific time, that's what I charge. I charge that for a day's stream, which is a minimum of 3 hours of gameplay, and then plus whatever happens. So that means that, friends, we can get into a deep dive conversation like we are now, and we're still showing off the game and presenting it, but there's no time pressure to do by the hour. Also, the devs don't have to worry about suddenly having like a 5-hour bill. Again, if what they want is something that doesn't gel with the Longship or requires a lot of lead-up time, I may charge higher. But that's my general long and short of it. Yeah, there you go. Now you know my my baseline prices. I don't see any reason in being like coy or clever on this type stuff. And the reason why I go for about that is that way, if it's something that you all do not want to watch and it works out that way, then I've made enough that I'll be able to eat at the end of the day, if you know what I mean. Though that person charging for a dedicated YouTube video, it really does depend on their kind of content, because like charging for VODs on top of it seems a bit scummy if they've already made the content, and that seems a little too cheap for an edited video. So if they're already charging you $1,250 for 2 hours, and then throwing on an extra $500 for a YouTube video, I'm like, Well, again, so Sean, I can't talk about those kind of people, but here's what I will say. Like, I plan out a week's content of things that are different and interesting, and I hope all of you watching will enjoy. So this week we've got this game today. Tomorrow is the last hero of Nostra Gaia, which is meta-narrative video game Dark Souls. Like, I've played enough to know that even if we only play it for a day, you all are gonna fucking love it. Because at least the intro alone slaps. Then Eternal Threads is kind of the wild card this week, but that's more story based. Could be good, could be bad. I don't even know. Then Sea of Thieves is our long running thing, and the Spooky Gundam contest is this weekend. The way I would do it is that if we got sponsored to play a game and you all enjoyed it, but the people sponsoring it didn't want to continue that sponsorship, then we'd play it, but at our schedule. So Sean, you've sent through a copy of the DLC for your game. At some point, I'll be able to sit down and play that. If I'm able to fold it into a day where I'm showing it off, feckin' brilliant. But that's gonna fold into the rest of the schedule. Sorry, friends, I'm telling you all the behind-the-scenes stuff now. If, for example, you had a big launch coming up and you're like, hey, Will, I want you to stream my game on this day to promote this thing, then we start talking price. Do you know what I mean? And also, if people come at us with games that really, really, really wouldn't gel, at this point, I can't really talk numbers, but was it last year? We did a sponsored stream of is it Marvel Superheroes Puzzle Quest, and I can assure you that the amount that they sponsored us for was a lot more than $300. Now, I never go back on my word, especially when it comes to business. But there have been instances where people have pitched me an idea and then made additional requests. No, and Sean, like, I'm half in, half out. I'm a feckin' day walker. And being able to talk about the varying price points of varying content creators is important. Just because I'm on this side of it now doesn't mean I haven't been on your side. Like, we did a press event years ago. It was literally in Rome. We were offering flights and accommodation. And early hands-on with code. And naming no names, but one person who was a content creator quoted me, just to show up was like 10 grand. Just for that person to be at that place was 10k. And it's like, are you having a laugh? Whereas other people in the content creation space were like, yeah, no, that sounds lovely. You know, flights and accommodation for a press event, that sounds great. And I will say that me and the content creators had a feckin' great time. But we also didn't have budget to pay for anybody. So... now, Clank, what I would say is that most streamers don't know what they're doing when it comes to prices, and I woefully undercharge. But that is because we don't tend to work with big AAA companies that have massive budgets. And one of the main reasons why I charge what I charge for sponsored content is to offset a situation where things might go poorly. Like, it wasn't a sponsored stream, and I'm not dissing on them, but do you remember I think it was called Echo 1 or Exo 1? The transforming ball exploring the stars that was so janky in early access that it busted the PC. Like, stuff like that. That ends up being a day where we can't do our thing. Why did he jump there?
Because I tripped and almost fell on him.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it.
He had reason to move.
And Caldera, the Spooky Gundam thing this weekend is going to be great. Although, I've not been able to find a witch. All my witchy friends are working. Okay, so we need to go to the lift now.
Hey, fun fact, did you know that we added a secret area to the warehouse? Yeah, it's right behind that door with the boards on it in the corner. You should go check it out.
So Restless Roots, when you should sponsor content creators and streamers is a interesting conversation. I've been on both sides of this. I was we did a whole thing with the Anacrusis throughout the summer, which was feckin' great. And I, personally, even though I was on the receiving end of the cash, I think it was a smart play, because the one thing that Longship understands is, one, early access means early access, and two, we know how to have fun in a game that is still in development. So we're able to show a large proportion of that content throughout, but depending on your title, might be difficult. So like, for Sean, for example, who has a multiplayer puzzle game, that would be a difficult one for me to do a good stream for. For that, I'd need at least one other person, and I'd need to plan something around it. So for that, I'd probably end up quoting more than just the flat day rate. And whether or not that would be worth it for Sean, I don't think so. Because the Longship as a whole comprises of individuals who are slightly older in the nerdosphere, or who have a wider kind of palette of video games. So they don't really need an example. To translate, you lot are smart, Mother Hubbards. You don't need me to show you why multiplayer jigsaw games would be a fun way to drink and hang out on a Saturday, or a calm game to play with your friend in the afternoon. You know what I mean? You have enough games literacy to understand that experience. Does that make sense? So Sean would essentially be hitting the same market twice if I did a sponsored stream of the thing. However, if we look at Hookshot's Lightsmith, that one's got more of a complex game loop that isn't immediately understood until you've played it or watched it being played. So that makes sense to do a sponsored stream of it, because once you all have watched it and have hung out, you're like, okay, now I get it. And if you didn't see Lightsmith, that was the one where you're rebuilding a town steeped in darkness. And you go out into the world, farm resources, fight monsters, but you're always against the clock. You're always against the light as it shrinks and shrinks. Hey, Sean, game devs can be cozy. We got some cool cozy stuff. We got some cozy-ass guinea pigs having, what is that, like lemongrass?
It's the grass we bought at the store.
Yeah, well, I can't remember what kind of grass it was.
Wheatgrass?
Would you mind throwing a photo in general, so that people can see the nuggies feasting? But yeah, Sean, this space is a lot of game devs. It is important to remember that game devs make a large proportion of indie game sales, even though they aren't always the most vocal about them. But yeah. Like I said, friends, I'm always happy to talk about this one, because as an independent developer, your budget is limited. And be that your time, or be that the actual cash you put forward. So how you do that and making sure you're making those spends tactically makes sense. You know, the advantage is that, like, in the Longship, we're super open about what we do and how we do things. So I could just talk about it. It's not like with a big personality where there's a certain obfuscation between the audience and the person, the process, if you will. Now, yeah, at Bismarck, I will be very honest about.
He must move.
I will be honest about games that you absolutely should avoid like the plague. What was I going to say? But it does take a lot for a game to be off-putting. Shit, what was I going to say? Yeah, like I said, friends, if you ever want to talk about this stuff, I'm more than happy to go through it. Oh, yes, I was just going to say that the big spend content creator isn't always a win. Depends on your game, but I can't name any names, but I have known people to spend like 6 to 7 figures on big named content creators and absolutely not get that return on investment. Mainly because once certain content creators reach a certain size, it's not even about the games anymore. It's about them. The games are just a vehicle. And their audience is so solidified that, honestly, there's little to no conversion. It takes a very special kind of game in that environment to suddenly spark interest. Usually experiential or multiplayer titles, but you know, there are a few examples of things that are just wild that will do very well in that environment. whereas more traditional games just won't. Oh, and Hookshot, I absolutely agree with you. The Dead Cells methodology of reaching out to small, then medium, and hope for everything coming through. Yeah, well, so Bismarck, trombone...
Glad these elevators still work. We haven't used them in ages.
Level
We
design!
only need 2 more credits to get admin, so let's be quick about this.
Trombone Champ is a great game, but... I'm absolutely not dissing on it, but that is an example of what we'd call like a lightning in a bottle situation. That's absolutely something you cannot reproduce. We can understand why Trombone Champ has been successful, but the devs behind it didn't expect it. No one expected it. It came out, hit people right in the funnies in just the right way at just the right time. Sean was saying they spent $200 promoting a tweet on Twitter and it was completely worthless. Next day, Danny O'Dwyer retweeted this screenshot Saturday. Yeah, that's way better. I've not seen anybody outside of the big players have any success from promoted tweets, but it has been a while since I've done a paid social media campaign, and that's an ever-shifting platform. What I will say is that after the big three did the whole push to video, it killed a lot of people's engagement in those spaces. And it definitely came to light that a lot of social media platforms were playing very fast and loose with impressions, engagements, etc. Anyway, devlog!
Matthew Stanton here with another devlog. Today is March 22nd, and we've made quite a bit of progress since the last one. Level 1 is completely blocked out. We're trying to pin down a good art style right now. Dave's doing his voodoo magic to figure that out. I think he's leaning towards low poly, which I dig. I will admit I did want to make it a bit more realistic at first, but he's convinced me it'll age better. In other news, I got Nick and Owen to help me do some level design for the streets and the outskirts, and Charlie's been doing programming. As for the story, I think Chris has made it work a bit more. Obviously, there's still some details to smooth out, mainly why there's a toilet mafia, but other than that, it actually looks like a pretty strong plot. This might be the first project we've done that actually goes smoothly for most of it. Anyway, hold on. Mark, can you get me an extra cup of coffee? Mark!
I take it Mark didn't get the coffee. Sorry, Vanderbeest says, did you see that? Boom! It took a trombone champ right to the giblets. And yeah, MBH. Trombone Champ is one of those that we can understand intellectually how it happened, but we absolutely could not replicate. The genius of creating a rhythm game that is its most fun when you're failing is so obvious to say out loud, and yet no one else thought of it. God. And MDH, if you want help potentially working on social media stuff, I mean, Kyle's the master. I have a base understanding, but I also fail myself when it comes to social media. You know, I was talking about this with Fiona the other day, which is, I've not been doing a good job about... Okay, add EE maintenance access. Matthew wouldn't give me the budget for cool signs like the other wings. Alright, let's explore a little first before we head through doors. I am very guilty about not being great at social media. And I tend not to talk about the same stuff that we talk about here. Like, I tend to post about, you know, the animals and Gandams and stuff like that when we're hanging out. When we're on social media. And when we're here, we spend the day talking about video games, how they make us feel, how we do them good. Like, the indie game scene and stuff like that. The fact that I coined the phrase Zalavirian to capture the spirit of a game that feels like Zalavir made it. That's a thing that I did today. I'm never going to tweet that. Now, MDH, what you might want to consider is character. If you don't like putting yourself forward on social media, that is fine. That's natural. Like, narcissism is a weird state. So what you need to do is you need to create a character, a persona, a something. When talking about social media campaigns and video content, I often recommend not sock puppets, but just regular puppets. If you're uncomfortable being on camera, but you have to create video, make a puppet. Have the puppet talk for you. I know one friend who's done that with like this pumpkin face puppet for their social media campaign, and it works dividends. Because here's the thing, when you have to stand in front of a group of people and talk, that's nerve-wracking. When you are the spokesperson, when you are the PR person for a literal puppet, that's a different story. Like, not like a VTuber. VTubing is a very strange space and does very, very strange things. I would say the physicalities of having a separation, or if you've got the artistic chops, draw a character for whom speaks for you. You know, create them a whole account, have your personal accounts be just that, personal ones, and go from there. Aw. Hey, Sean, it's no worry. I often recommend people, tell people not to recommend me games because I will be honest about them. But it's different when it's your game. So Vanderby says, what would be the going rate to have Perun represent something in the social media space? Are you saying you want to pay Perun to sponsor something? I'll see. Animal wrangling is a challenge, and we... Yeah. Perun's still mad at me from the Perun stream. And, yeah, when it comes to recommending games to content creators, recommending them live is never a great idea. Because, one, they may not, even with the game dev tag, they may not know it's your game. And two, if that content creator has been doing it for a while, the amount of times people will recommend them games, especially games that aren't good to stream, will be frequent. Oh, sorry, there was a devlog.
Matthew here. Today is September 27th, and we're finally doing the first playtest for Toilet Game. Fortunately, we were able to get someone. I think their name was Vincent? Nick says he knew them from college or something. I'm not sure I'd buy it, but it's whatever. Anyway, this should be here any minute.
That seems fine. But yeah, sorry. The reason why I'd actually recommend against doing like a VTube character is that the VTube scene has connotations all its own, and if you're creating a character, you want to do something that's outside of the standard wheelhouse, unless you're making a product that fits into the VTubing scene. But that's another matter entirely. Oh, I didn't check downstairs for secret messages. Okay, no secret tunnel.
And here she is, the beating heart of... Well, I was going to say all our levels, but it's honestly just made a few rooms here and there. Anyway, this generates area layouts for us if we feed in some data on what we want.
Attention. Possible data leak in level design wing. Shutting down all level design processes.
Ha! Take that, Nick! Your generation code sucks!
Data leak must be destroyed. Dispatching takedown bots.
That's not good.
Damn it. Hard drive.
Try send it. Ignoring data leak.
Oh, well that worked out. Right, let me start this back up again.
Congratulations!
Standard Matthew.
For your hard work of patching glitches and bugs, you now have
3
JMC employee credits!
Yeah, we get it. Right, playtester, one more to go. Don't screw up now.
So I wasn't supposed to take a picture of the game engine.
So, playtester, what did you think of that secret ending in there? Pretty cool, right? My favourite part was when you know, that thing. Anyway, let's get back to playing the game.
Oh, Sean, that's really fucking lovely of you to say, friend. See, one of the things that I always wanted to be able to create was that kind of space. Like, the thing with the Longship is that we either have people who have very high games literacy here, or people that genuinely love them, or have worked on them. And I am really fucking lucky. I have been throughout my career. You know, I got my big break basically working at the Creative Assembly, and the CA's real good for, at least was for me, for introducing me to the wider games community. And then as my career continued, I've got to go to PAXs and GDCs, and now I'm in Seattle, where you can't swing a cat for like incredible like pro and indie devs everywhere. Well, pro indie, but you know what I mean. I get to have these kind of conversations on the daily, or well, pre-plague. Now I get to have them intermittently, and I get probably a bit conversationally clingy when they do happen. But you know what I mean. The fact that you can talk like openly here about this stuff is something that I've wanted to help, you know? There are a bunch of game dev peoples who put on my dulcet tones so they can go to sleep. And there are other people who use this space as a sounding board. Like, here's the thing. I'm happy to listen to peeps vent about the realities of making games because it's fucking hard. And what we understand here is that while it is a wonderful job to have, it's hard work and it pays like shite. You know, you get into this business for the love of it, and we get that. So it's not like when you try and talk with some consumers and they see your frustrations and challenges as being complaints about doing the thing they want to be able to do. So yeah. And there's so much to a video game that is just assumed you're gonna know. Hookshaw says, what do you mean hard? We've only been rejected by 3 publishers this month. That's a good month. Oh no! I am so close to drunkenly messaging some friends and being like, you have money, I want to publish video games, let's go. But that's another story. Alright, so they're not adding any additional stuff, but... Alright, let's see where this takes us. Back to the camera. Yeah, and MDH, that's one of the points where I feel a little bit sad at my lack of skill sets, because I wish I could help more, you know?
Tell you what, there was only a few rooms left after the warehouse in level 2, and I don't want to waste your time, so let's just skip to level 3. Head into the debug room. It should lead right there.
Fuck it, why not? I mean, Sean, that's valid. We've talked a lot about publishing, especially ever since Donkey claimed to be know what good games were. We talked a lot about publishing, both macro and like micro publishers, and the long and short of it is that they have money. Like that's the symbiotic relationship. They have money, they want more. So when you say, "Give me $1 million to make a game," and they say yes because we want $2 million back, they're treating you like an investment. If you're able to publish your own game, of your own volition, without having to give anybody like a cut of your funds, then brilliant. Like, that's the way to win. Like, build up a portfolio, have a bunch of games that are just quietly selling every month in the background. Feckin' great. but for a lot of people, that's not viable. I'm fucking one of them. Like, if I want to create a project, I need somebody who's prepared to put the cash up front so I can hire the right people. You know, my skill is I know the business angle of things. I know what needs to get done and how. But, you know, there's a large proportion of the artistic and creative side of stuff that I don't have grounding in. So... Whoa, so Sean, that's where your deals gotta come together. It's like, when does the cash come into you? Because does your publisher agreement do based on all sales with what you get? Okay, TLDR, whenever you're looking over a publishing contract, always, like, pay a lawyer for the day to check over the contract and make sure you're not getting screwed. Because sometimes the more sinister contracts will have you paying back money even after Steam and tax have taken their cut. Like, learn the difference between profit and revenue and stuff like that. TLDR, always have a lawyer and always come back with changes on the contract. Always.
You know what? The sewer section is boring anyway. Let's skip to the house.
This is where the player should spawn at the beginning of level 3. What's over there? Is this a Valve reference? See if there's anything else here. But yeah, so Sean, like, there's the symbiotic relationship. Is that, well, I mean, one, if the publisher's taken 50%, oh boy. But... sorry, you know what? Let's not get into publisher contract stuff right now, because that's such a huge vault of conversation. Which, again, because of the donkey nonsense we have talked about, like, ad nauseum recently. I'm always happy to talk about it, but it's the ideal versus the reality. My good buddy Thor is vehemently anti-publisher, and all of his sentiments about it, I don't disagree with. I am not vehemently anti-publisher because the realities is that sometimes you don't have the capacity, the ability, or the time to make a game in your spare time till you're able to make the transition to a full-time. Sometimes you need someone to pony up the cash ahead of time. Also, we do have a hammer. Let's break some shit.
Better yet, go check out that shack in the backyard. I hid a little Easter egg in there.
Randomly generated square, please remove. This is the third building that I found that only has one side. Matthew, this isn't how optimization works. You just don't get my vision. Ah, so this area is open, so we can have a look in. Yeah. And a hookshot, I wholeheartedly feel you. For good or ill, if you're able to get money from a publisher, that means you can finish the project to the state that you wish to. And... And that's pretty powerful. But, I mean, Sean, again, that's why I like being able to have these conversations, is that, you know, we're not all consumers or users. We understand the realities, you know? Sometimes it feckin' sucks. Sometimes I wish I could go back to being like, I'm going to make an MMO, and it's going to have loads of characters, and it's going to be great. I wish I could go back to that naivete. I really do. But, it is what it is, right?
Good. Thought that might have been a bit too subtle.
I thought I might have been too subtle. Tip. Bells are prone to violently explode. Whip.
Alright, playtester, our last stop.
Set the clock. Game runs internal clock. Verdict. Bad idea, but not many other options. Let's see if there's any hidden messages. Alright. Memory. Welcome to the leak zone. Note, wait a second in this area before going forward. Some weird stuff can happen with the memory if it doesn't get loaded properly. Only happens sometimes, so I'm not fixing it. Retcon is a flawless engine. So jumping back in, Sean was saying that they're working 2 contract jobs. One for a Konami published game, and one for a startup with Unreal funding. Konami constantly double guesses my work estimates and tries to go lower. Indie studio takes rates with no question. Yeah, there's a certain amount of trust in the indie space. But the thing is, like, if you flip Konami the bird, no one's gonna be mad. But if you fecked over an indie company, the indie scene is small enough that, you know, others would find out about it. What's in these pipes anyway? Eldritch game developer juice, the backbone of the Retcon game engine. Alright, never asking questions in the comments ever again. It is true though, game dev juice fuels it all. We take the hopes and dreams of young creatives, now crushed into a fine pulp, served lightly over ice. Replace the buckets at least once a day. There's a memory leak. Devlog.
Matthew here. Today is September 22nd, 5:27 PM, and I have not had a single playtester sign up. Not one. I thought my emails were bugged when I wasn't getting anything, but nope, they work. Not a single reply in the last 20 days. I called Nick about it earlier, and he says that he's got a plan to get more people or something, and I kind of went off on it. I shouldn't have. It's just disappointing, you know? Then again, it's not like we're in the city or anything. Not a lot of people play video games around here, but it still leaves kind of a bad feeling. Doesn't seem like any of the other devs care. They're all messing around with some crappy monitor they found in the bag. I've asked Charlie if he wants to help me fix up the beta builds, but he says he's busy with something. Of course, he won't tell me what he's actually working on, but he's never been the type to talk much, so it's whatever.
Okay. So Shadows says that what flavor of Mountain Dew would be game dev? Be Code Red. And Driro Synth? We're saying Baja Blast. Nah, it's the mystery grapefruit one they dropped recently. Because it looks like it should be nice, but it is in fact extremely bitter. Do not fear within memory. Nick, just forewarning you, I had to remove Matthew's admin for the whole, you know. If he brings it up again, just shrug and say it's a bug and we'll deal with it. Don't deal with it, obviously.
Ignore the signs. I know what I'm doing.
Slightly worrying, but okay. Alright, so what have we got? We've got exception handling. We've got randomly access memories. Randomly access memories 1. Randomly access memories actual. Alright, let's see what it says here. Alright. This is legacy code. You break something here, it'll probably break everything, and the engine sucks, so don't touch it, please. Okay, nerd. Reminder, get more tapes. CCF. Is there anything around the corner? No, alright, we're good. Okay. You guys really need to get proper server cooling. This is embarrassing. It's a fan. And this one says, do not interfere with the memory process. All processes must be stopped if you want to change anything, or else it'll cause a memory leak. Basically, don't touch this, because it's already iffy from setting up the temporal thing. Alright. Skeet up, butt up, boat hole. Have you checked your devlog? Oh, Dustin. It's a normal game for normal people. It's fine. It's fine.
And I'm in. Right. Let's see if I can break some references or something in here. Shouldn't be too hard.
Where?
Tessa! What the hell happened? Was that like actual memories? Wait. Something like this. It happened before. You went to this weird area and then.
No!
Don't let it happen again. Playtester!
I just got deleted. Odd. Huh. They won't let you stay deleted. No matter.
Hi, my name is Matthew Stanton, and I'm the lead developer at JMC Gaming Enterprises. Today we'll be playtesting the first level of an experimental puzzle game that we've been working on.
Attention all! Please give a big round of applause to the incredible employee,
Matthew Stanton,
for his equally incredible work in fixing outstanding issues or bugs. To show our gratitude,
admin access level 3
has been granted to
Matthew Stanton.
Keep up the good work.
Yay!
Well, that's odd. I don't remember fixing anything, at least that recently. So I thought I already had admin. Retcon being a flawless engine as always. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right.
Today you'll be playtesting my first level of an experimental puzzle game that we've been working on here for a few months. While you play, I'll be giving background information on our development process and some of the challenges me and my team faced. Without further ado, let's get started.
In toilet game. Okay, admittedly, I hadn't actually checked too much of how long to beat. Let's go check the kitty!
Ha! I see you found one of my little Easter eggs.
We've been in this room
my
like 5
cat,
times. It's great.
He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
The irony, of course, being that pretty much all of my paycheck goes towards the animals these days, so I literally stream so my pets can live better. And so I can eat and pay bills. Alright, so we've still got our cool devlog. Go to room 239. Where was 239? Was that in the long hallway? Yeah, no, all of them were in the long hallway, right? Oh, so Sean, like, if you want to start talking like the films v movies conversation, I'm happy with that, but just know what kind of a monster you've unleashed. We played a game ages back called Anamorphine, and it was a game completely devoid of any dialogue, purely told through re-experiencing the memories of someone and it was told completely without language in a manner that only makes sense in the video game space, and it was legitimately brilliant. Like, okay, this is where... fuck. I think the beret's still in the wash. But this is where I'd usually get... I put my tilted beret on. I feel like I'm one of those people that grew up in the shadow of film. Oh, okay, so there's more messages. I'll read this first and then we'll get back to it. So I'm going to work on the assumption that these messages are coming through and then someone is reading them. Something to do. Anyway, after Charlie's whole house thing went sideways and Nick went missing, I found a nice hiding spot. Unfortunately, though, TB tightened up security right afterwards and now I can't leave. If you could tell Charlie I'm okay, I'd appreciate it, given that he wasn't taken. Okay. Have you checked your devlog? Oh, God. I mean, Sean, I'm always happy to chat about the Steam algorithm, but it is a whole heap of something. It comes down to that thing right now of, oh yeah, bells explode. 2 bells! 2 more bells! Successive bells until explosion! Getting lied to by loading screens. 2 bells! Anyway, I'm always happy to talk about that one. But yeah, on the movies thing, especially when I was kind of coming up as a young, fresh-faced game dev wannabe, it was always the discussion about, could this be more cinematic? This might one day look as good as the movies. Whoa, we can do the thing from that cool movie. And what's been fascinating is that video games have now eclipsed films, at least in terms of revenue. And I get so excited about video games as a storytelling medium because there's so many different ways we can tell a story here you can't do in cinema. Like, they never cracked mixed media. Like, the space is too big and too weighty to be able to do weird and fun and messed up stuff like we can. You know? And the great thing about it is that whilst the Steam algorithm is not perfect by any means, there is nothing stopping a lightning in a bottle title from breaking forth. We're not going to see another Clerks in cinemas. It's too locked up. It's too stodgy. But for all the beef we give to Steam, it has created a situation where a Vampire Survivors can happen. You know? And again, you can't bank on being a Vampire Survivor, but they can happen. Asbestos oats.
What?
Okay, so yeah, we need to go to room 239, which I think... Hadouken! Is this way. Alright. There we go. So that seems to be just a person taking a nap, right? Just to see if there's any devlog messages real quick. No. Alright. Where are the authorities? Why are the playtesters missing? Who added this? Room 233 is missing. Merge timelines. Lost in auto-generated areas. Hiding out some obscure place. Alright, we've got a couple of messages and some stuff to go through. Alright, there's some serious math nonsense here, if anybody wants to have a crack at that. I don't know how legit it is, but... Alright, so let's go through the notes. Okay, we created this hallway to test the engine. Fun fact, actually. Hi, I'm Matthew. It's the same thing every time. The same thing every think I'm starting to lose it. I can't even tell how long it's been. Every time I try to keep track, I've messed up at some point, and any memories before feel like a dream. If you're reading this, then that means you're somehow not brain dead after whatever TV did to you and Matthew out there. Forcing Matthew to remember stuff to break the game loop is definitely off the table now, considering he just remembered everything he's done, and probably more yet was still here. Seems to just be an inconvenience for TV, but we have some more options. Since you're technically signed in under Matthew's login, you should also gain admin permissions. As for what we can do with them, I'm still trying to figure that out, but I've got some ideas. For now, act casual, nothing's wrong. Let TB loop a few times. Let it think it's won. Should buy me some time. P.S. Sorry for going AWOL on you a bit. Yes, I was following you. Okay. So, jumping back. Sean was just adding that they get very inspired by films for games. Yes, and I think that's great. Cinema has always been great at the promise of ideas. God, I hate that I keep forgetting it. Fuck, it's not Brain Dead. That's the one with... That's the zombie film that Peter Jackson did. Oh, is it called Headcase? Fuck. So there's a post-apocalyptic movie that I've loved. I have loved since I saw it in the wee hours on Channel 4 and kind of became obsessed with it. And it is a horror film about... It's not Dead Alive. It is a post-apocalyptic horror film about a scavenger and his art girlfriend. He's very good at what he does, and they have a nice big penthouse apartment in one of the safe cities. He goes out, scavenges the good shit, but she's a sculptor by trade, and he brings her back this skull, this weapon of the automated wars now gone. Gives it to her, and this thing actually turns out it has like nano machine sentience. Builds a body out of the sculpture that she put it in, and then tries to kill her with it. It had the dude from Sliders. The lead guy from Sliders is the love interest. But what was brilliant about that was how much it implied about this outside world of those who went out, scavenged, came back. And it was very much the inspiration for Three Dog, because the story is bookended by this wasteland DJ who has that full, this is Three Dog kind of style. It really built a lot of Fallout 3's identity. Quasi, that sounds fucking lovely. That also, I need, if it's not too late, I'll call the PO box, because both you and Numbers have sent things there, and I've just been swamped more with personal life bullshit than anything else. My rest times are very limited. Hello, Amos. Do you want to come say hello? No, just having a bottle. Okay. But. Sorry, jumping back. There's a lot of cinema that can be very, very inspirational in video game spaces. But I'm glad we've moved away from games trying to be cinema rather than learning from and bringing it into ourselves. You know, in the same way cinema learnt from theatre and literature and other works of coming through. Games are learning from a whole different bunch of places, but it's not an evolution of. It's its own medium. And what we do and don't pull from other mediums is very up to us. I love it. Oh, Quasi, thank you. It's just life happens so much. Okay, but we've been instructed to just let the loop keep happening. I think Lyris is AFK, so I don't think we have any code crackers, but I've kept a screenshot of that one for later if anybody needs it. Alright. Let's finish this loop. I'm going to see if I can get fully covered in paint before we do the standard ending. Because I feel like there's something to that. And here we go.
Well, you made it to the end of the first level. Alright, just give me a second, I'll close the game for you. That's weird. Not sure why the game isn't closing, but I guess you can...
Flush sound.
Okay, you can start playing now.
Lovely. Actually, there wasn't anything in here, was there? No. Alright, so I'm going to try and cover myself entirely in paint and do just a standard endings.
We've been trying to pin down a name for this game over the course of development, but we haven't settled on anything yet. Toilet game and toilet simulator are our current picks. Stealth toilet was at the top of the list for a while, despite this not being a stealth game. Yeah, I don't get it either.
I do like Stealth Toilet as a name for a game, though. Alright. Just hit every paint tin on the way. This is going to get messy. I mean, it could just be it's an achievement. But if so, what a messy achievement it is. I just got to really look around now because it's obscured so much of my view. See what this message is. Okay, so I'd like to bounce the theory off whoever's reading these. TB has been looping all of us for God knows how long, but I don't think this was an error like Charlie thinks. I think TB knows what it's doing, and it's doing it for a reason. It's sentient, yes, but it still has to obey the laws of robotics, at least to some degree. Splat is weird. It's calculated. It's not just randomly torturing us. There must be a reason, and I'll try and figure out why. Okay, so it could be that...
Congratulations, you covered yourself in paint. Not really sure what you expected would happen. Do you think there'd be an Easter egg or something?
Maybe. I just got an achievement that says no.
Will, what's all that white stuff on the screen?
Nothing. It's fine. It's regular video game juice. This is gamer enthusiasm. God, I wish I hadn't said that out loud.
Well, you made it to the end of the first level. Alright, just give me a second, I'll close the game for you. That's weird. Not sure why the game isn't closing, but I guess you can...
Yeah, Punspector, gamer enthusiasm
Okay,
is a
you can
phrase
start
I
playing now.
uttered out loud. Right, after a pint of tea...
I see you found one of my little Easter eggs. It's my cat, Oreo. He's actually one of the big reasons I got into game development. I wanted to feed him premium cat food, so I started making games as a side gig to afford it. Obviously, it's expanded a bit past that. I own a company and everything now, but yeah, kitty.
Friends, I'm just going to nip the loo real quick because I have had another pint of tea and I'm busting for a piss. Now let's keep going. This is feckin' great. It's a more pointed Stanley Parable, most certainly. And it's starting to get very fascinating. The bit about changing engines having no downside, that hurt me. That hurt me a lot. Unfortunately, most of the engine swapping nonsense comes from stories that I'm still under a lot of NDAs, so I can't tell you on stream. Those are a story for another time. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Skeet up, butt up, boat hole. Oh, of course. You know what? This always happens. This always happens. I have these great moments of commanding video game brilliance. No one clips them. But I make one joke about gamer enthusiasm all over the screen, and you're like, clip, 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 clip. Terrors. But I didn't say thank you to Vanderbeast for the bits, and J-Post, thank you for the sneak bits. Like, again, friends, it all adds up in the end of the month, and that's what keeps me doing this. So thank you. Now, let's see if we get any messages. Take your couch. Puppy gets it. It was worth a shot. I was trying to clip the... sorry, I was trying to tap in 233 into the title. See if I could get that rolling. So in here is the secret dev room, right? And I tried 045. I don't think... I don't think that the phone works properly because it makes a random dial tone with each button hit, so... But I think these messages might be the core as to how we're going to break this. But looking through the game code, and I found some weird stuff. There's a bunch of little discrepancies. I figure it's probably the time loop messing up, throwing a 1 where there should be a 0, vice versa, but I'm not sure. Even weirder, I've checked the previous iterations of the loop in TB's data, and it seems like those changes were always there, but that data's immutable. TB can't change anything in it. Interesting. Interesting. You know what, let's follow the level 2 path. Wow, that's weird. TB's not... sorry, Mark's not saying anything. Because I wanted to check some stuff beyond the puzzle room. Although that tip says, if you've forgotten the current objective, sucks to be you. Which I do think devs should be allowed to say that more often. Yeah. So this was... Oh, this was Shut Up, Mark. Oh yeah, so this was the thing that resets the everything. 244. So we head towards the... Yeah, we head towards the main puzzle room. Could try checking here again, but I don't remember if this gets us back out. No, you know what? Stay the course. Mark's not talking to us anymore. This is weird. It's like the absence of the narrator. Nick is allergic to dogs. This way we can't get back into. Oh, this is very curious. Sorry, friends. I immediately come back from break and I am absorbed by the game and not talking to any of you. How are you all doing? Hello. A good friend of ours, a good friend of ours is going through a shite time at the moment. Caffeine's over looking after them at the moment. Well, not really looking after them, just providing them an extra helping hand. No pun intended. So it's just me and Fiona at the moment. What is that one blue room? Oh, here we go. We are forever gaming. Don't you dare say it. Don't you dare say it. Is it moving? Feels like it bloody is. I just realised I haven't checked through here for devlogs. We should hide. We should hide an Easter egg room here. Why do you want so many Easter egg rooms? Because they're awesome. Oh, sorry. Keep breaking shit.
Alright, you made it to the van. This next part is going to be a driving section. To steer, it's the same controls as walking, and to shoot, it's the left mouse button. You'll need to shoot at the guys with toilets in their back seats.
Okay, you can start playing now.
Yeah, I think we have to do one more standard run through. It's ready elevator. Right. That should mean through here the elevator's back on. Yep, here we go. Right, brace yourselves, friends. This is going to get weird.
I don't think you're supposed to be... Ugh, whatever, I don't care.
Huh? That was supposed to be an aha. What came out was... anything but.
Actually, now you've piqued my interest. This is quite the setup here. Did you do this? Ha! Kidding, of course. We've only been playing for a couple of minutes, but, weird.
Let's look at the symbols. Alright, so here we go. It just says JMC Skylabs. I don't really have time to explain the nitty-gritty of this, but here's the short version. If this works, it'll merge the timelines of every time we restart it. When every single iteration of the loop merges into one, it'll hopefully cause some conflicts that TBA won't be able to resolve, therefore breaking the loop. As for where I am, I'm still hiding. I can't risk Matthew or TB seeing me before you activate it. Cool. So here we go. Thanks for the help. Just activate it. This should all be over. Thank you again, CCF. Alright, should we give this a shot? Alright, hold on to your butts!
Is it supposed to do that? Why do I keep asking you questions? You've been here for like 10 minutes. Okay, whatever.
Something is
I
wrong.
get this, and I'm starting to get concerned that it's gonna break something. So
Get out there.
I'll check in the...
TB knows what you're doing. I can't leave. Oh, I'm fucked. Nice try. Merge the timelines? Did you really expect me not to notice that? No matter. Considering what you've been up to lately, I have to practice fixing stuff like this. Afterwards, I'll be able to deal with you properly. And permanently. In the meantime, though, why don't you and Matthew get a room? No, thank you! Oh, shit. Dev Beef is the name of the developer of this title. Just gonna pause this for a second. Hey Scotty, what's up? This is title pending. It's fucking brilliant and wild.
Whoa, player? Playtester person? Are you there? Did I pass out or something? Where are we? Whatever this room is, it's giving me the creeps. We need to get out of here pronto. Just let me look for something. Wait, I remember now. We were on the roof, and you activated that one thing, and then Look, the details are still coming back. Just give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out where the door to this room is.
This is fine. This is fine. Video games.
Hold on, I'm remembering more now. There was a room. It had a bunch of writing on the wall. Then, I don't know, that part is all staticky. There was a hallway. You took an elevator to it. And then it was level 3, and then I got deleted. What's happening? I'm not insane, am I? This did happen, right, playtester? Playtester? Is this even my desk? Where am I? This isn't the offices, this is something else. It looks so weird. Right, yeah, the door, I'm still looking. Hold on, I think I found it. Yes, I got it. It's outside the map for some reason. Moving it back now.
Woohoo!
Wait, we're back in level 1? Did that... Is it back to normal? I'm so confused right now.
Is it back to normal? So the little smiley lamp was holding that back. We can't progress further that way, so we've got to go this way. There's nothing with Devo Vision that tells us anything, so... brace yourself, friends. Back your couch. This is going to get weirder before it doesn't. That's bad!
Attention all JMC employees! A fatal exception error has occurred at...
everywhere.
The current application will be terminated in T-minus...
60
seconds. Time to panic.
No! The game is falling apart! Playtester! If you even are one, you need to get back to that thing on the roof! I don't know what it was supposed to do, but it stopped halfway through. If you can restart it, it might fix all this. At least I hope it does, because I have literally no other ideas, and I am terrified! What are you waiting for? Go!
I'm trying! Oh shit! Parkour, parkour! I wasted 10 seconds being confused! Run, you stupid playtest! Alright, making good time. I regret clicking handles. That was bad. Run so faster! Get up, get up, get up, get up to play him! I might have done it. as I can! It stops nothing! I will not let us end here! Listen to me, Viking Blonde, there is still time to fix this. Hold Alt and F4 on your keyboard. Don't let this all be for nothing.
Gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting that to work.
Oh, you just had to, didn't you? Finally putting that QA training to good use. Game development, it's fine. There's no downsides at all. Hello there.
Hey. Yeah, it's Matthew. From James, whatever, you remember. I just wanted to call and see how you're doing. Everyone else on the dev team has been a bit out of it ever since we escaped. Guess all that looping will do that to you. Still, we're glad to be out, even if things have been better. Good news is someone remembered to take care of my cat.
Yay!
Everything on the list of positives, really. JMC just lost most of its staff, and considering the amount of OSHA violations this whole thing probably caused, I don't think the company's going to be around much longer, but look, that's not the reason I'm calling you. Playtester, I have to ask, and don't tell anyone that I told you this, especially Charlie, but wasn't it kind of fun? Sneaking around the game, trying not to get caught, figuring out what's going on. Honestly, it was probably more fun than anything I could have ever created intentionally. So even though you kind of destroyed everything with that merger thing on the roof, it's probably for the best. Maybe I can make a game like it. Someday. Well, anyway, with the company in the state it's in, I doubt it'll happen, but if the opportunity does ever come up for more playtesting, pinky promise on no time loops this time, I'll let you know. But until then, this has been Matthew Stanton from the now defunct JMC Gaming Enterprises. Thank you for playing.
Fucking yo! Yay! Fucking brilliant! Matthew Stanton was voiced by Hugh Tamlin. What a bloody good game! Fucking yeah! Unreal! You called it! So you don't need to thank us. We had a great time. Yeah. And that was title pending. Feckin' brilliant. Okay. Sorry, let me put some tunes on. I'm just quickly skimming the Chivos to see what else was left. So, friends, it seems there is... There's something called the Station Sodas, which we actually didn't officially rank for, but there is a leaderboard. Okay. What a fucking brilliant game! So, friends, if any of you are thinking of picking that up for yourself, it turns out there is more to it. Probably more than we'll probably be able to get into this evening, or this afternoon, or the time travel. But what a fucking glorious game. Again, this one was called Title Pending. And here is the Steam link. What a fascinating game. I mean, I probably fell in love with it because it had that 90s game dev kind of vibe to it. And we definitely hit upon some wild stuff. Yeah, sorry, what a feckin' brilliant game! I feel myself a little bit stunned by it, but it's definitely up there with the games about game dev. Some of the dev notes were a little too real. There's nothing quite like finding two coders arguing in the comments section of a particularly tricky part of code. Oh, hang on. I do love the Tonight's Dance, but it's going hard and I'm not ready. Right, friends. That was feckin' marvellous. I don't think I really have anything else to add. Like, I'm glad I got to share that whole experience with you, and I would say it felt more like a longer version of Dr. Landskov, Dr. Landskov, the Tiger, and the Terribly Cursed Emerald, a Whirlwind Heist. If, for some bizarre reason, friends, you've not had a chance to play this game, it's free. It's Crows from, oh Jesus, 7 years ago. Fuck me running. But it is exceptional. You can play through it in about, hour and a half, 2 hours, and it is incredible. So if you need something and don't have the cash for title pending, grab that one. But yo, what a fucking brilliant game! I feel real smug now. Fucking yo. Yeah, friends, I don't have anything to add. I'm kind of blown away by how feckin' good it was. I believe like Fearless was making some comments on like the Isekai train, but one of the great things about video games is they don't always have to justify the why. We're a playtester, that's who we are in this. Wait a second, how come we can't leave? How come they can't leave? What's going on? And that kind of vibe, I think, is incredibly powerful. Do any of you have any final thoughts or comments, things you want to chuck on in? Because I'll be rolling credits in just a second and saying some thank yous. Because, oh boy, what a banger. Oh boy. Yeah, I still haven't decided, Fearless, if I'm going up for the meetup tonight, but I'm seriously considering it. Seriously considering it. But that's another story. Okay, if none of you lovely Mother Hubbards have any thoughts or feels on that game other than it was feckin' brilliant, because it was feckin' brilliant. Yeah, time for me to roll some credits and say some thank yous. What a bloody glorious day. Yeah, I mean, Fearless, either way, I'm guaranteed to have some friendos there, so jobs are good. Oh, and Sean, as always, you are welcome, and thank you for all the lovely things you said. Vanderbeest, filling the pint glass in true House Order fashion. Thank you. I don't know if the head of House Order is still the title you want, but it's yours. Whoa!
Last chaos from
Corgi after corgi scattered into the unfeeling sea of the internet. Midnight Skies, thank you very much for that. It's $10 right to this dumbass on the internet. Thank you. I really hope you enjoyed this game, because I just had a fucking great time with it. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm visibly flailing around, it's trying to see who's still going to be kicking it when we are bringing our adventures to a close, because we have far too many cool people. Right. No, seriously. Sorry. Apparently that game has drained me of all mental capacities, but what a fucking good game. Seriously. It's interesting this one hasn't hit the general game dev sphere as hard. God, yeah, I'm definitely going to make sure the British game dev crew get hands-on with this one, because it's feckin' fun. Oh. Right. Let me roll credits, let me say thank yous, and then we'll go from there. Sorry I was kind of Discord absent the last couple of days. Everything happens so much. But to all of you lovely Mother Hubbards who keeps this operation going, to all of you who chuck in honest-to-goodness cash and hang out on the regular, like, seriously, fucking thank you. I'm so glad we get days like today. And on that note, to those of you that chucked in, I would like to say a massive thank you to Midnight Skyus? One of these days we'll get it right. Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Mega Boss, Asani Green Fire, Pun Spectre, J-Post, Wolfcrad, Ereman, Fearless Sun, Perios Unlimited, and Lyris Dragon. The League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers. Caldera, Jamar's Creed. Oh my, probably got that one. Jamar's Creed. And Shadows of Life. Seriously, thank you. Bits and donations are the biggest thing that keeps going. Your moderator today was, I know we saw Lizzie, so thank you, Lizzie. And Binary Split, Jamar Creed, and Hyperpoly were our new follow peoples, so hello and welcome. Hopefully we get to chat more. And to Crux, not you, Virus Dragon and Hookshot, thank you for continually throwing subs at this dumb old corner of the internet, you glorious mother huffers. And also, Perios, thank you again for the raid this morning. It's really feckin' appreciated. You're feckin' cool, kid. Well, I'll tell you what, friendos. Our good friend L Dirty Squirrel is currently having Oh, well, Lyris, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't worry, like, stuff happens, yo. I'm going to pass you over to L Dirty Squirrel, because they're still leaping around on some Plague Tale stuff, and we seem to be at that tipping point in the afternoon where the day people tap out so that the night squad can be in there. Friends, thank you for a cracking day. I still haven't decided if I'm going to the Seattle Indies thing this evening, but if I am, and you are, I might see you there. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have a bath. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I think that's my alternative. Right. Whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your afternoon. To those of you making spooky Gandams, good luck, fight well. And whatever you do, I'll see your lovely selves tomorrow. Because tomorrow is going to be fucking brilliant. Do not miss the last hero of Nostragaya. Like I said, I got to play the PAX demo. It was incredible. And I guess we're just doing a week of some like meta-narrative fuckery. Oh, Bismarck, that's feckin' cool. I might just come hang out in voice chat. It's unlikely I will play Splatoon on account of not owning it. But may your kids be squids and your victories be sound. So cheers to you. Right. You can all go be terrors with L Dirty Squirrel. Have a lovely rest of your day, friends. I'll see you tomorrow.